very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We'll quickly give 30 seconds for our attendees to quickly join us inside the hall. For those of you who are outside, requesting all of you to please join us inside the hall. Thank you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, may I request all of you to kindly rise for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
Thank you all. Kindly take your seats. Well, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Sheba Diana Adams, and I'm going to be your host for the day. And on behalf of the organizing committee, it is my distinct honor and privilege to extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to each and every one of you to the Architecture and Interior Design Awards and Conference 2024 Global Edition, hosted here at the iconic Taj West End, Bengaluru. Can we hear a big, big round of applause, everyone? Today, we gather to celebrate the brilliance and creativity that define the architectural and interior design landscape of India and beyond. This prestigious event is a tribute to the visionary minds and innovative spirits that transform spaces into masterpieces, blending aesthetics with functionality and continuously pushing the boundaries of design. This conference has been conceptualized and curated by Beginup India, a reputed name in the field of technology, research, ratings, and edtech products. Beginup is renowned for its contributions to advancing various industries, including the development of key products such as India's School Education Standards Adaptability Rating and Ranking Framework, ExitRank.com, Interior Design Practitioners Brand Equity Rating. Moreover, Beginup has provided consultations to over 2,000 firms worldwide, further solidifying its leadership in the industry and its commitment to innovation. Allow me to introduce you to Dr. Anand Gopal Nayak, the dynamic Managing Director of Beginup Research Intelligence Private Limited, Bangalore. Dr. Nayak is a seasoned serial entrepreneur whose multifaceted career exemplifies the spirit of innovation and leadership. He is the author of best-selling novels, 18 But Not Teen, and a self-help business guide, Startup Ladder, which have inspired countless readers. His remarkable contributions to entrepreneurship have been recognized with prestigious accolades, including the Young Entrepreneur Award presented by none other than Sri Ratan Tata and Sri Narayan Murthy. Beyond his written works, Dr. Nayak has also trained and delivered motivational talks to over 25,000 businessmen and students across India, leaving a lasting impact on aspiring entrepreneurs. A round of applause for Dr. Nayak, please. Today, we also witness and honor awardees from 24 different states across India. This diverse representation underscores the rich tapestry of talent and innovation that spans our nation, highlighting the remarkable contributions from every corner of the country. The awards we present are not just accolades, but a recognition of the hard work, dedication, and visionary thinking that propel our field forward. We are privileged to have with us our esteemed gathering of architects, designers, industry leaders, and enthusiasts. It is my pleasure, ladies and gentlemen, to recognize and welcome our distinguished speakers who will be sharing the valuable insights with us today. Amidst us, we have today Mr. Mohammad Amin Nair, ANA Design Studio Private Limited, New Delhi. Please give him a round of applause. He'll be joining us in a few minutes. Dr. Oscar G. Conceição, founder and principal architect, Ponni and Oscar, Rahul Architects, Chennai. Dr. Ms. Ponni M. Conceição, founder and principal architect, Ponni and Oscar, Rahul Architects, Chennai. Professor Dr. Vibhuti Sachdev, Dean and Director, Architecture and Design, Gitam University, Vishakhapatnam. Dr. Gopalan Nair Shankar, People's Architect, Padma Shri Awardee, Habitat Technology Group, who will also be joining us in some time. Mr. Krishna Rao Jaisim, the Fountainhead, Bangalore. Ms. Raj Lakshmi Iyer, Deep Roots Design and Living Products Private Limited, India and Singapore. And Mr. Mahesh Bangad, Associate Professor, Dr. Bhanuben Nanavati College of Architecture, Pune, India. We also have with us Professor Dr. Ajay Chandran CK, Professor, School of Architecture, Christ University, Bangalore, and Ms. Shailja Avasti, Sublime Spaces and Places, who will be joining us for the evening session. A warm welcome for our esteemed dignitaries. Thank you very much for joining us today. As we embark on this exciting journey, let us celebrate the spirit of innovation, collaboration, and creativity that defines the essence of our work. I look forward to a day of insightful discussions, inspiring presentations, and a shared appreciation for the art of design. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a hearty welcome to each and every one of you, and thank you for being a part of this extraordinary occasion. A big round of applause for all of you, please. In India, it is in our culture and tradition to begin a program by invoking God's blessings by lighting the lamp. And for this, may I request our esteemed dignitaries to please join us on the stage for the lamp lighting. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I take immense pleasure in introducing you to our first speaker of the day, architect Mahesh Bangad. With an industry experience of 16 years and a professional career of over 13 years, Professor Mahesh Rameshwar Bangad is an associate professor and the former head of Department of BArch at BNCA, Pune. He is enrolled as a research scholar at SPPU, has a master's in environmental architecture from SPPU, Pune, and a post-graduation in project management from Manchester, UK. He is the current chairman of Architects, Engineers and Surveyors Association, executive committee member of the Indian Institute of Architects Pune Center. Mahesh is also an executive committee member of INTACH Pune and has represented Maharashtra at the UNESCO INTACH World Heritage Forum for Youth in Delhi in 2016. He is the Associate Life Member of the Indian Institute of Architects, Associate Life Member of the Indian Institute of Interior Designers, Associate Member of the ICOMOS India, an affiliate member of ISHRAE, and an associate member of IGBC. Architect Mahesh Bangad has a collaborative studio from Pune by the name of Studio 7 Incorporated and has worked on private and government projects over the last 13 years. He has a wide connect across the fraternity and likes being up to date with the latest from the industry. Professor Mahesh has won several national awards for teaching, including the A3F Best Teacher Award, Best Educationalist in Pune Award, Young Achiever Award by ACE Tech, and Global Teaching Award by the Chronicle Journal, UK. Well, ladies and gentlemen, with a big round of applause, let's welcome architect Mahesh Bangad on stage.
Hello. Yes. Hi. Good morning, everyone. I'll be mindful of the time, don't worry. Originally, the presentation is quite long, but I wish to start the presentation with a 4-minute video, and then I'll cut short my presentation part of it. Sitting here, we are all change makers because we drive the change in terms of design, 1. 2, we have the power to create. 3, with the fast-paced globalization, urbanization across the world, it is us who's creating the image of the world right now. So when I show you a Ferris wheel and the gherkin, you know it's London. When I show you an Eiffel Tower, you know it's Paris. So places have started to be known by the architecture that they define or the sort of buildings that they house. So the idea of doing this presentation was that as change makers, all of us sitting here are agents of change, and we drive a change across the globe. This is a small, not a small video actually, it's a film with no titles per se, no commentary. It's an award-winning film. I had to write to the owner of this film, the maker, and he readily agreed to share it with me because, does this just, right, sorry. Right. It will play by itself? Right. So it's about how, it's called One Earth because we only have one and there's no planet B. And it will have some music. I've toned it down because I wanted to speak this to you. It is capturing visuals across the world, and it also, most importantly, tells you that as catalysts of change, what is the difference we are making to the planet, what the planet is already all about, and what the planet is becoming, and where your role as architects and designers and my role as a designer and educator comes in. Enjoy the graphics, and then I'll intervene again. So as the custodians of the planet, it is our responsibility that we build wisely, we design wisely, and because we have the power to design, and Doe Kramer says, design is the key to everything. If you learn how to design, you can do anything. And that is, I think, very apt in terms of understanding what power we have in terms of making a difference to the visual world. Now I'll quickly make you do a small assignment, all of you, because I am an educator, so I thought I'll get you involved. I'm going to give you only 10 seconds and imagine you only think of a scenery. All of you sitting here, all of you must think of a scenery. What comes to your mind? And then we'll move forward asking you 3 questions. So I'll give you 10 seconds. Think about a scenery that comes to your mind. First thing. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, how many of you thought about mountains? Raise of hands, please. Excellent. Birds. Sky. Water bodies. River. Wow, excellent. House with a sloping roof. Or houses are built. Okay, how many of you thought about people in the scenery? Maybe few. Now, none of us, I assume, went to the same school, same class. But all of us, our idea of scenery, when I say A for, what comes to your mind? Apple. B for ball. 192 countries in the world, you go and say A for apple, B for ball, and you are right. And it is safe. The reason I'm asking you to think this is because as designers, our creative side of brain is enhanced, is what they say, and which is what we use to create spaces, build spaces, create interiors, plan cities, contribute to the entire urban world. But since childhood, we are trained to do otherwise. We are trained to do what is safe, think what is safe, so that we don't go wrong. None of us are wrong when we think of a scenery which has mountains, especially those triangular mountains with a river flowing from center, a sun popping out, and a sloping roof of a bridge over the water. This is a typical scenery, and this can't be wrong anywhere. And neither can A for apple, B for ball be wrong. It was very recently in 2016 I learned A for antelope. And until 2016 I didn't even know that there exists an animal called antelope. Very frankly, I'd seen one, but I didn't know it was called an antelope. It is my nephew who was learning, and he was taught in school A for antelope, and I realized that how well am I conditioned across my years that my cognition about words, cognition about alphabets are similar to everybody else in the country right now. And then, if that is so, am I really creative enough, or am I really a catalyst of change to make a difference to the world if I'm anyway thinking about the rest of, like the 140 crore people in the country? So, then I came across Paul Rand's very interesting quote, and I understand that why we all are here. Because how much ever everybody thinks that they are a designer because they can draw very well, and the parents think, iska drawing acha hai, to isko I'll put them into architecture because she draws well, he draws well. But design is so simple that's why it's so complicated. And I believe firmly all of us relate to it. And so did these guys who are the giants in the field of architecture. The last time I made this presentation in Goa, where when, of course, Christopher was alive. Unfortunately, he's no more with us. But when you look at these people, I'm sure all of you recognize all of them there, but I'm sure the younger generation sitting here doesn't know who the rightmost bottom person is. At the right bottom? Can somebody tell me? Does anybody know who that lady in black and white is? Does anybody know? First women architect of India. Not the registered one though. Qualified BArch, first qualified women BArch, Urmila Iliu Chaudhary. Celebrated her centenary birth anniversary last year, 2023. Next to her is the first registered Council of Architecture, registered architect of India, Hema Sankalia. Sadly, she is also no more. The third lady is Revati Kamath, I'm sure you know. Achyut Kanvinde, Raj Rewal, Doshi Saab, Anant Raze, Christopher, Laurie Baker, Korea, and left up, Nari Gandhi, right? Now, except Urmila Ilu Chaudhary, I've been very, very honored, blessed, whatever you can call. I've met everybody else in my life since as I was a student. I did a workshop as a student in Laurie Baker Center where Baker breathed his last. I was fortunate to be a part of an association called NASA, and NASA gave us a lot of opportunities, and that's how I know Csmt because of NASA, and since then he's been a big influencer in my life. Raze used to teach at SPA Delhi and used to take thesis juries, and he was phenomenal. When you look at these modern Indian masters, why do we call them as the catalyst of change or change makers? This is just my way of listing these 10, 11 things that they did. And if you go back and see their work and you realize that how did they change the entire landscape of architecture across India or even planning, is because they were very mindful about certain principles, what they stuck to from the project one till last. When Doshi came back from Corbusier's office to India, he realized that there was a need to educate more people about good architecture in terms of architecture that would contribute to the masses. We were discussing this at Christopher's condolence meeting just a couple of days ago in Pune. And Bimal Patel identified and said when CEPT was started, because he headed the school, he said when CEPT was started, there was a sort of a vision mission listed down by Christopher and Doshi, and it read that we have to take architecture to masses, which Doshi wanted, strongly wanted, and he took a promise from Christopher Benninger that Benninger would come back from Harvard and start a design architecture department, planning department at CEPT. And this is where he left his PhD halfway and traveled to India only to start the School of Architecture and Planning at CEPT University. So these modern masters tested technology, and you can look at Corbusier in India or Corbusier across the globe. And then you can look at Rewal's Hall of Nation, which tested technology. And then you look at Nari Gandhi's no drawings, but an entire building constructed out of it without making drawings directly on site. So technology was at its core. Bend the rules. You talk about Kamat's projects. You talk about being the first women architect also, Ilu Chaudhary. There's so much that they always made sure that they didn't break the rules, they bend the rules. Sticking to principles, sketching concepts, I'll come to that a little later. Solving problems, always looking at solving problems. Why am I putting these points here? Because all of us here are, as designers, primarily trying to do all of these things. But the 11th thing there is very, very important, is being inspired and create change. If you look at how architecture of Bengaluru changed over the years, and then you also look at how architecture of Delhi changed over the years, you realize that the transformation from the colonial India into what became the postmodern India to what the contemporary India is in terms of architecture is this ability to create a change which has driven architecture across the country. Sorry, this is going too fast. One very important thing, the point number 8, is as agents of change, we have to be mindful of our environment. Environment doesn't always mean green and doesn't always mean trees. Environment means a lot of things beyond just those two aspects. There's air quality, there's so much to do with the human psychology, the tangibles and the intangibles. And if you had seen my first slide and registered, a lot of people across the globe, including the IIMs, teach a course called as design thinking, okay? And in fact, I wrote to them as well. I said, why do you call your course design thinking? That means you are asking them to design first and think later. Why can't we call it thinking design, where you ask them to think first and design later? And that is where the whole difference will start. And Ellen Lupton says, think more, design less, don't over-design, because that is going to create a lot of hassles for you later. And then design processes usually move into cyclic processes, because we are always trying to create a change in terms, because there's never a perfect way to achieve perfection, or there's no sure shot formula to reach perfection. And then there's a movie which I don't want to show, I'll just skip that in a bit. But do you all think that good architecture follows a cyclic process, or is it linear in its existence? Ask yourself that, because it's very important to find an answer to that. I'll move past this movie. It's an animated movie on design thinking processes. But when you look at a normal design thinking process, it misses two very important levels there. One, it misses the point of observing. As designers, if we want to create a change, we should first look at observing things in the right manner. And I'm going to involve all of you in a very small task after this. And rest of the things are a part of the cyclic process. But the last step is the one that makes the difference. When you look at projects by all the Indian architects who've been trying to make a difference, I'm sure you are going to have a wonderful treat looking at the Secretariat's presentation after a while. When you're trying to make an architectural statement, you have to have the conviction to implement your ideas. And then we talk about how do I implement our ideas, and you talk about two ways of thinking, which again, design schools don't teach, because they give you a design problem and they ask you to ideate. All 40 students in the classroom are told to ideate over a design problem of designing a bungalow for a politician on XYZ site. That is it. But the convergent way of thinking should be giving them a set of facts to look at to come to an answer. And the right way of thinking would be giving them both to create lateral thinking. And that is what, if we start doing at the levels, why I'm showing this slide to all the young designers here, is because at your office is where you train the interns under practical training. This is where they need to be conditioned or made those. They are your ambassadors to the world to create change. A very interesting fellow, Edward de Bono, has written a book on lateral thinking and talks about 6 hats that we use for design thinking processes. And the right mix is when you use all 6 of them together, probably. Because we can't only be about emotions, we can't only be about creativity, we can't only be about management, we can't only be about information either. What we do with the information in managing it in a manner such that we create a change will sort of define how the world will shape up in times to come. So now I want all of you to observe and listen to this carefully, and at the end I'll ask you certain questions. Volume, please.
Clearly, somebody in this room murdered Lord Smythe, who, at precisely 3:34 this afternoon, was brutally bludgeoned to death with a blunt instrument. I want each of you to tell me your whereabouts at precisely the time that this dastardly deed took place.
I was polishing the brass in the master bedroom.
I was buttering his lordship's scones below stairs, sir.
Why, I was planting my petunias in the potting shed.
Constable, arrest Lady Smythe.
But how did you know?
Madam, as any horticulturist will tell you, one does not plant petunias until May is out. Take her away.
That's right, madam.
It's just a matter of observation. The real question is, how observant were you?
So there are 21 changes in the video while you were looking at it.
Action. Clearly, somebody in this room murdered Lord Smythe, who, at precisely 3:34 this afternoon, was brutally bludgeoned to death with a blunt instrument. I want each of you to tell me your whereabouts at precisely the time that this dastardly deed took place.
I was polishing the brass in the master bedroom.
I was buttering his lordship's scones below stairs, sir.
Why, I was planting my petunias in the potting shed.
Constable, arrest Lady Smythe.
So observation is the key. And why I'm showing this to you, this was a part of a campaign run by the London Cyclist Association, because the number of accidents in London were increasing, and trams would run on the street and buses would hit the cyclists. So it is very easy to miss out something that we are not looking for. That's why when I asked you to look at the video, I said, please observe and listen to it. So I shifted you from only looking at things to listening things. And if you look at, this is how perception changes, and that's how we have to change our perceptions. Another quote that drives change makers is this in design is, I believe, design is content with intent. Content without intent is noise. Intent without content is decoration. All the young designers here, and I also too can, and everybody senior to me can relate. In our classrooms, when we used to have other classmates who would score very well, they would have these wonderful looking sheets, but the designs were really poor. And then there were you who would create good designs, but your presentation was poor probably, or you didn't have enough content to show in terms of quantity, but quality was there. And then this whole tussle between who gets more marks or why does that person score more is what is the problem in the design schools today, is we judge. I go to several competitions as a jury member, and quite often, more than not, I sit with everybody and I also get influenced by good-looking panels, good pictures, good graphics. Even before getting into the details of design, I think it's not really the best way to shortlist the best project of the year or house of the year or bungalow of the year or whatever. We need to look at content as well as intent of design. And we'll wind up in another 4 minutes. The last part that I want to touch at is how has design impacted economy? Because we are all agents of change, and we look at this building here, which was, again, I don't know if you know the story, I said this last time. This is a competition. Designing the Eiffel was a competition, and you know who designed it? The Eiffel, Gustav Eiffel. But you don't know that he bribed the jury members to win the competition and then designed the Eiffel Tower. So Gustav Eiffel bribed the jury to take over the Eiffel Tower, designed the Eiffel Tower, of course. It emptied the entire budget that possibly was available. It was part of an expo. But within the first 3 years of its visit, its construction, people started visiting, they recovered the entire money. And now they make every day the same amount of money that it took to build the entire Eiffel Tower. That is the is the second most visited building of the world, right? And I'll skip through a few slides after this, owing to the time, but why design matters and why change matters and how design becomes critical is because we are always looking to problem solve, and most importantly, our designs impact the behavior of the inhabitants. And this is very important as change makers to understand that we have with us the power to change the way people think, behave in a space. Nothing else can. You go to a store and you put up the best dress there or a clothing there, everybody will gather around it, but their behavior or moving around won't change. But you go to a store and plan it in a manner that everybody has to take a compulsive route, automatically everything gets the attention. I'm sure you know this with the mall designs. We do not have our escalators or elevators one below other, or just you walk out of one and you enter another. You have to cross the floor plate of the mall to go to the another escalator. That is because your design is creating that change in the floor, on the minds of the people, because then by default I'm window shopping every other shop. I have to go through every frontage. Design becomes an agent of transformation, and I actually intended to put a picture of Dubai there because Dubai is one such thing that actually is a prime example. You look at Dubai's picture of 1984 and 2024, 40 years and design has transformed the desert into one of the leading business hubs, CBDs in the world. And most importantly, you and me are right now not just impacting architecture, we are impacting across disciplines as well. Our job, I remember Vivek was presenting at Goa and he was showing a hospitality project. And his job was not only to design the hospitality project, but he actually designed and styled every single room, every single product in the hotel as well, including the aromas that were going to come in the hotel. So we are not just doing one thing, we're doing many things at once as designers, as change makers, and everything that we put on the face of the earth is impacting the society visually more, psychologically as well, tangibly, intangibly as well. how design fuels innovation, I'll run through this quickly. This is my forte. I talk about design thinking across the country. I've done 25 workshops on this. What happens is organizations have one way of thinking, and they set that design thinking as the only way of thinking, and that changes your perception. So if I am a person, so remember this typical image where you will never know the true potential of people if you judge all of them by their ability to do only the same thing. So if there is a duck, a dog, and a tortoise, and if you ask all three of them to climb a tree and then say who's the better one out of them, it will be very difficult to know what is their individual potential. Organizations, unfortunately, set a design thinking process, which I would suggest we shouldn't have. We should give the freedom to the young designers in our offices to show the flair. And of course, we are moving to a new world where we are looking at driving the entire architecture through AI, ethical considerations, immersive experiences. At BNC, we've started an immersive lab, and our students are doing designs in metaverse, and they're using HoloLens, and they're using everything that is possible to create designs in 3D. So design won't change the world for sure, but it sure damn makes it look good, and I think that is very important. The other part of the presentation, I'm just going to run through the slides. How have people created this change? How have people, these are few people who you look up to for creating this change. Doshi, be it Gary, his very good friend, Kalatrava, an architect and an engineer, changing the way architecture was looked at. I'll quickly tell you one very important thing. Spanish government had fined Calatrava for having over-designed the City of Science and Arts because he used up funds, and Spanish government was already in debts. 2009, the world was going through a recession. They fined him, but he said, once the building opens, we will recover all our money. And now they are in profit, they're making good money, and the building is most visited there. Udzon's story for some next time, but Udzon again was not supposed to be building the Sydney Opera House. His entry was discarded. Eero Saarinen was the jury chairman. He flew in one day late. Eero Saarinen came one day late, and there were 7 shortlisted entries by the jury members because they said, Eero Saarinen is coming, his time is very important. Let's shortlist out of the 101 entries. Let's keep 7 entries, and he'll select the best. Eero Saarinen reaches Sydney, says, no, I have to go through all the entries. I'm the chairman of the jury. Goes to the thrown away entries, picks up Udzon's entry and says, this is the winner, everything else can stay back. Udzon is called. Udzon can't fly to Sydney. He takes a boat or ship, comes to Sydney. 2 days later or 3 days later, delivers a talk, does his presentation. Eero Saarinen says, yes, this project is yours. And then Eero Saarinen asked him a very important question. How will you make those shells? And why I'm saying why we are agents of change? Because as a designer, he knew that he could design this. And then he said, that's not my job to do. You asked me for a design, not the construction. It took the world 10 years after the Sydney Opera House competition was won to even devise how to make shell structure in concrete. And that's why the construction took 14 years for the entire Sydney Opera House to be made. Then it inspired several other architects. I'm sure I told you this defines the building. The latest being the bird's nest defined the entire parametric architecture, again an agent of change. Who would have imagined in 2007 not to have a trabeated system, no beams, no columns, to create an entire stadium for hosting the inaugural ceremony of an Olympic event? So that's my last slide. Design is not just what it looks like and feels like, it's how it works, and you are the one who's going to make it work. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Architect Bangat. Can we please give him a round of applause? Thank you so much. Well, ladies and gentlemen, next up, the next session would be by Architect Dr. Ponni Mukundan Kansaseo, Principal Architect and Founder, Oscar Ponni and Rahul Architects, Chennai. Architect Dr. Ponni Kansaseo is the first woman architect in India to design a state secretariat in India. She has worked on the Prime Minister's Housing for All project and the prestigious Gaganyaan Space Center for ISRO at Sriharikota. She has been best described as an award-winning national builder who returned from the USA and dedicated 30 years of her life here in India towards building prestigious government and private projects pan-India and abroad. She has won 203 international, national and state awards for architecture, interior designs, and has been widely published in design magazines and newspapers. She did her B.Arch from NIT Trichy in 1987 and was the first undergraduate women student. Later did her M.Arch from Cornell University in 1989 and advanced professional studies at Harvard University in 1992. She has worked with internationally renowned architectural firm Edward Larrabee Barnes in New York City on several skyscrapers, university campuses and stadiums before joining her husband in 1996, ushering an era of diverse award-winning projects. She has been conferred an honorary doctorate in modern architecture in 2008 in Malaysia and University of Milano for Modern Architecture and Architectural Science 2014. She has received the Golden Jubilee Distinguished Alumnus Award from the NIT Trichy for her excellence by the Excellency, the President of India, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam in 2014. Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause for architect Dr. Ponni Conceição.
Thank you very much for that wonderful introduction. On the outset, I'd like to thank Dr. Nayak for giving me this great opportunity to address such an august audience. So let me begin my presentation on the idea of evolving design paradigms. So if you look at design paradigms, they are models or examples of design solutions to problems. And if you look at the history of architecture, you'll see that design has evolved over millennia. And this is just a short history. You can see right from the Taj Mahal, we've moved on to parametric architecture, the architecture of Zaha Hadid. And this is very evocative of one particular concept, that is from tradition, we have moved on to very contemporary styles. And what has made this happen? Three things. One is innovative materials, construction techniques, design tools, and of course the human mind. The human mind, as you know, is constantly evolving to look at better solutions. And these have enabled the rise of modernist architecture by allowing larger, more open spaces and taller buildings. There's one very important concept that came out of COVID, and that's something called human-centric design and biophilic design. Both of these prioritize the physical and psychological well-being of people who use and inhabit spaces. And this is something that I constantly get questions from my clients. How well are we going to exist in your spaces? So this is a very important evolution of thought that's come in. And of course, this is something that is still happening as we speak. Today, postmodernism has emerged as a reaction to the rigid ideals of modernism, reflecting a desire to incorporate history, nationalism, and symbolism in design. And this is very evocative of situations in India because the thought processes are still changing. Also remember that the integration of advanced technologies into design, construction, operation of building enhances both functionality and aesthetics. We are talking about smart building. Started off with smart phones and then smart buildings, and how we live today itself has changed. The other important element is nature-inspired design. It's a design approach that mimics nature's forms and patterns to create innovative solutions. This is in line with climatology, sustainability, and nature diversity principles. The more we understand nature, the more we try to harness nature's forces, it's what I say that we are in tandem or we are in sync with the universe. That will give us more better design solutions and more constructive living. Now there's another element called design praxis, and that refers to the practical applications of design principles, theories, and methodologies to create effective solutions. There are two elements to this, and one is integrating sustainability, energy efficiency, and incorporating user feedback in building design. User feedback is something that most people in the Indian scenario, and I'm talking about clients and builders, never bother to take into account. That's something called post-occupancy evaluation in Western cultures. So that feedback is very, very important to you to understand where you have gone wrong as a designer. We're not gods here, we are still learning. So that is very important. And also considering urban context, community needs, and collaborating with experts with design processes with optimal solutions, which is why I say today architects have become one of the stakeholders. We will have to commune with, we will have to have effective team play with other stakeholders to create better buildings. I'm just going to show you a quick portfolio of what we at Oscar and Ponni and Rahul Architects do. This is the B.R. Ambedkar Telangana State Secretariat in Hyderabad, which we completed in 2023. What we do as a firm is we do not have a signature style per se. We shift gears and experiment with different styles. It also comes from the brief of the client. So what you're looking at is the Coimbatore Library and Science Center that's being built right now. Very, very modernist, but it's a response to climatology and sustainability. Another view of the same, because this is actually a portal to the, we always call it the gateway to Coimbatore. And Coimbatore, as you know, is more of an industrial city. And the science center that there is going to be done along the lines of the Museum of the Future in Dubai. We've got the same manufacturers and vendors to come in and create fantastic displays in this science center. This is the just completed Gaganyaan Space Center, which is designed very, very along contemporary lines, but along the lines of Shiv Tandav. Everything along curvilinear lines with the latest materials and what have you. Now, this building is the International Convention Center in Chennai, again, built along contemporary lines and takes the waves of the Marina Beach. We also were very fortunate to work with a great party leader, and this was in his memory, Dr. Kalaignar Karunanidhi. So we designed his memorial, museum, library, and convention center along the lines of Pallava architecture that he admired most. We also do a lot of software parks, and this is one of our largest ones. It's about 30 lakh square feet. 2 lakh square feet forms one floor plate. And also, most of our buildings, I would say 99% of our buildings are all LEED certified or IGBC certified. So then we bring in a lot of sustainability principles into our buildings. Another IT park. So what we also do is, depending on the typology of the buildings, we use the relevant materials and design vocabulary. This is a very interesting project that was built along the lines of an Egyptian temple. Another software park in the Aruna Engineering College campus, built along very modern construction techniques and modern materials. This was one of our first early designs. This was with the Satyam Technology Park, 4 lakh square feet in Bhubaneswar, Orissa, which defied all the cyclones that came in. Most buildings in Bhubaneswar get blown off because of their terrible, terrible cyclone scenarios. So that's where I feel as designers, we need to study climatic patterns, not just climatology in a very generic way. Climate patterns are very critical. Wind directions are critical. How do you create these buildings that form a buttress and protect people living and working inside? This is the Micromatic Machine Tools office, a tinier version of all the other larger projects that you have seen. We also do a lot of hospitality projects, and this is a resort in the Andaman's Havelock Island. I'm sure most of you are familiar with it, where we took up island architecture. We also believe in something called contextual architecture. So let's say when you go to holidays someplace in some exotic island, you need to actually experience the local context of design and architecture of that space. So that's exactly what we did. We did a lot of very interesting roofs, a lot of wood in the design, inside and outside. Of course, we've designed a lot of 5-star hotels, 4-star hotels, and this is another hotel in Pondicherry we did along neoclassical French style. Now, we also do a lot of campuses. I can't tell you, we've done a zillion of them, and I'm just focusing on one particular campus, the Tanjavur Sastra University campus, where we did a lot of different forms. Now, this is the biotechnology park. So we used the DNA molecule as one of the inspirations and brought in a structure with different types of curves, structures, the interplay of light and shadow in the building. And this, of course, is the Shastra academic block. So you can see the 4-5 academic blocks, and you have the library in the center. The library was created as an element of contrast. Again, we used different materials and different kind of shapes, rectilinear versus curvilinear. We've had masonry panels with a lot of glass. And this is again the GRT campus, which is about 5 lakh square feet in Tirupati. So if you take the drive from Chennai to visit the Balaji temple in Tirupati, you will see this very interesting set of structures, all neoclassical in style, with different academic blocks connected by those beautiful aero bridges. Also, as a firm, we do a lot of heritage work, and heritage design is a great vertical in our practice. And remember, in India, thanks to our colonial legacy, we have a lot of very old British buildings. And there is a law in Chennai, I'm sure it's there in other cities also, you can't really demolish them. Unless, of course, it's a source of, how do I say, a problem to the end users. So in this particular campus, we had to design auditoriums, school blocks, following the same heritage style. Another school in Tiruvannamalai, this is the holy town of Tiruvannamalai, where we used a lot of pyramidical forms that is in sync with the Arunachala mountain in the background. This is the Menorah House in Church Park Convent, and this is done along Portuguese Mediterranean style. So you can see a lot of very curvilinear shapes here with a lot of curvilinear tiled roofs, punch windows, and of course a lot of brick fascia. As a firm, we also do a lot of multi-story buildings. This is a residential tower, an office tower, a 100-story office tower in the center. And the last image is that of the tallest hospital that is being built in Hyderabad today. It is the Telangana Institute of Medical Sciences. So again, a lot of multi-story buildings in our portfolio. And of course, we do the occasional home. We have an international practice. And this is the Dr. Dato Amin residence in Malaysia. We did a fusion of Malay architecture and Chettinad Tamil architecture. We were hired for that very purpose, a lot of very interesting series of courtyards, Chettinad columns, very nice verandas and tiled roofs. Also, we do sports facilities, and this is the Al-Ittihad football stadium in Doha, Qatar, a 20,000-seater football stadium, of course constructed for us by L&T. Now, I'm going to touch upon one more little point, and that is the renaissance of the Indian ethos. Renaissance essentially means rebirth. It refers to a period in civilization that was marked by a revival of ancient learning and wisdom. And I don't know how many of you are familiar that today India is undergoing a great change. There is a pressure from the media. Of course, the political establishment is always there, but there is also a lot of requests from our private clientele who keep telling us that let's go back to Indian architecture. We're tired and fed up of seeing modern architecture. And as you all know, you're all students of architectural history, India has a vast laboratory of design by virtue of its ancient Hindu origins. We've had invasions from the Middle East and also from Europe. And of course, all of that is crystallized into something very modern as well. A lot of great fusion is happening in our country as we speak. They've taken modern architecture and created landmarks that are truly of international acclaim. And you also must remember, Indian architecture has followed the principles of reduce, recycle, and reuse. It's been part and parcel of our heritage. So even if you look at the 8,000-year Indus Saraswati civilization, by the way, it's referred to as Indus, not Indus Valley, but Indus Saraswati in today's day and times. We've had Mohenjo-daro and Harappa, which were the first smart cities to be built in global history. You look at the Great Granary and the Great Bath, they were examples of contemporary architecture. So I think time has come in to look inward rather than outward to create a unique DNA of Indian architecture. You must also remember the effects of globalization has led to a loss of identity. Contemporary urban and architectural designs can be incorporated along Indian designs. This is just an idea to show you how a transit hub can have an Indian touch, but in a very contemporary context. So in this regard, I'd like to focus on the Telangana State Secretariat that we built. It was close to about 12 lakh square feet that Oscar, Ponni and Rahul architects, we as a firm built. We lived in Hyderabad for close to 2 to 3 years from concept design to completion. Now, this is an example where the state government actually floated a competition. The competition went on for 1 year, 12 months. So, and there were about 20 to 30 architects who were called from different parts of the country. And I remember we went back and forth to Hyderabad to go through the different changes and amendments that the government wanted, along with these 20, 30 architects. And of course, in 2020, our design was finalized by the government, and we began to build the project. So this is known, it is a national first for 3 reasons. One, it was designed by a woman architect. It's also the largest and tallest secretariat anywhere in the world. Please Google this, to have 2 dome tower complexes and 34 domes. It's also the first IGBC rated green secretariat in India. Also remember, the secretariat has dwarfed all of the historical monuments, not just in Hyderabad, but the whole of India. Now, as I said, there was a competition. We were selected in 2020, middle of COVID, a very, very challenging aspect. The construction commenced in 2021 and was completed in 2023. Now, as architects, we used architecture as an expression of democracy. In a democracy, it's very, very important to capture the popular imagination of the people of a state, and they must have a mental connect with the local population by adopting something called contextual architecture. So what we did was we studied the different palaces and temples of Telangana, and one of our inspirations was the Ramappa temple. It is actually a World Heritage Site today. Another source of inspiration was the Sita Ramachandra temple, and you can see we took our rectangular footprint from this temple. The peripheral domes also played a very large role of this of our structure. The 4 gateways, and our architectural design vocabulary was picked up from the Banarpati Palace. The dome design was very critical. It's actually, the 34 domes are designed along these 2 temples, the Sarangpur Hanuman Mandir in Gujarat and the Vaitishwaran temple in Tamil Nadu, and of course the Banarpati Palace. And this is the final product that you can see, the 34 majestic domes, all ribbed with a ring of lotus petals and a lotus finial. Now, the Telangana Talli, which forms the middle section of the state's logo, was very critical to us, and so we used these double columns all over our facade. Now, Also remember that this is the first secretariat anywhere in the world to be a secular secretariat. We've had a temple, a church, and the mosque that was designed for interfaith worship for the users of the secretariat. This had a zillion different facilities, but the only thing that I would like to stress on is that we had a wonderful chief minister who believed in gender equity. Even though the population of women working there is slightly lower, he insisted on having equal number of toilets for men and for women. And the rabid feminist that I am insisted on it, and he agreed with me. So lucky for me, that also happened. We also insisted on a creche for working mothers. So that was also part of all of these facilities, and of course that included a helipad as well. Vastu Shastra was very, very important for this particular planning, both by the government. As practicing architects, we also indulge in it depending on the kind of clients who want that particular service. Now, the salient features of this particular secretariat are unique construction materials, and that's why I always advise architects today, please be cognizant of construction technology. That way you can advise the client on the best of best construction techniques, and the contractor cannot fool you, cannot tell you, oh, it cannot be done. But if you know the nuances of construction, I'm a structural engineer in my head for some reason, and it was very easy for me to advise the government and say, use steel. Steel today is the greatest of sustainable materials. You can always melt them after 100 years and reuse them. I'm a great proponent of PT construction. I built the first PT building in Chennai. So that was something that the government also took into consideration. And of course, you have to be lucky to work with enlightened political leaders. And there again, I think Oscar and I and Rahul, my son, were very lucky as a team to work with good people. And of course, IGBC rating, and of course, the principles of sustainability. So if you look at the building on a very macro level, you will see that there is an interior courtyard which is about 2.5 acres, and that forms the Brahmastan of the building. And then there is an 8-acre lush lawn right in front that absorbs a lot of heat with 2 large fountains. Now, these green spaces help in natural ventilation and lighting, thereby reducing the carbon footprint of the building. As COVID was going on, aircon was like a criminal. So the stress of the government was, please give us a HVAC system that is not overtly, used, and that we use a lot of natural light and ventilation, and that's exactly what we did. In terms of materiality, we use so many materials. I'm just giving you a few of them. Sandstone that came out of Hyderabad, that was the only material that came from Rajasthan. Every other material came from inside of Hyderabad. Marble, granite, and our secret weapon was glass reinforced concrete. I cannot tell you how much that technology helped us. Now, in terms of the site context, we were lucky here again because we had a nice rectilinear site for about 28 acres. It overlooked the largest man-made lake in India, the Hussain Sagar Lake, the Birla Mandir on top of the site, and then, of course, a beautiful Tank Bund Road, which formed a perfect foreground for us. Now, this is the plan of the building. I'm not going to go into too many details, but the red box that you see there is the footprint of the building. And we had the VVIP entrance from the center, and these are the lush lawns that I spoke about. Northeast entry for staff, southeast entry for visitors, and of course we had all the ancillary buildings from behind. And this is the rectilinear footprint that I was talking about. Very simple, close to 1 lakh square feet in each floor plate, supporting 4 departments. Each department had a minister, his offices, his principal secretaries, sectional offices, his own conference room, and I think there are close to about 24 departments in that one secretariat. And I can't tell you how quick decisions are made out here. This is just a vital statistics of the entire building. You have to remember that this building is about 265 feet high. The plan is basically 600 feet by 300 feet, 6 stories of office space, 7 to 11 is all hospitality spaces. Now, what we also did is we indulged in 3 different proportion systems, and that's why I keep telling architects, learn architectural history. I know it's a very boring subject, But these are all solutions that our ancestors have given to us. Our job is to not reinvent the wheel, but merely fine-tune it. So if you take the proportioning system, the human scale, you stretch your palm out, it inscribes into a square. Lower half of the square formed the elevation. The center dome complex was a human figure. And of course, the golden ratio played a very important aspect for our building. And in the plan, we use a system called vesica piscis, which is nothing but two equal circles interlocking into each other that gives you a proportion of 1:2. And that worked out well for our plan. Now, in terms of IGBC features, I can't tell you, it's a dime a dozen. But I think the most important ones is that one is of universal design, unobstructed views. You move from the Secretariat from point A and you walk all around and come back to the same point, you get different views. We also use a lot of SRI tiles, efficient water-saving systems, HVAC systems, a whole bunch, and all of them was audited. Remember, our project was audited by IIT Hyderabad. So we had a very tough time convincing them about our construction techniques, the kind of energy savings we're bringing in, and of course, the passive strategies, like I said, the courtyard, landscape turf areas, and punched windows. I don't like extensive use of glass, and luckily I had a client who said, punched windows are fine. Now, if I took you on an area view of this beautiful building, let's say you were on a helicopter, this is the view you would get. 1/3 of the site is a Secretariat, 2/3 is all landscaping, parking, and what have you. And as you enter in to this Secretariat, you'll see the imposing VIP gateway, and this gateway is there everywhere. Now, each and every part of the building, even the trash cans, follow the same design vocabulary. The beautiful classical gates, 26 feet by 24 feet. All of these had a whole amount of detailing that went in. So as you open the gates, you would get the view of the dome tower complex. And as you walk in, you'll see this huge monumental horizontal composition, which is actually broken in by these vertical elements that I like to call bell towers, but they're actually service shafts. The central portion is a large dome tower complex. And if you went to the shorter side from the NTR Gardens, you would see this view with, again, the domes and the two dome tower complexes. And as you walk in, you would experience the sandstone fountains. And if you look at the elevation details, there are about 5 or 6 categories of window design. The window jali design from the base, the 4-story tall windows, then of course you have the punched windows. So these are different types of details that we brought in, and of course we had the 3 different column orders, Doric, Ionic, and Corinthian. And this is the largest portico in the world, anywhere in the world, 3 stories high, 120 feet long, 60 feet wide. That gives a nice welcoming feature that transits into the grand staircase. Now, as you go up the grand staircase, you go into the huge lobby. And what we've also done is we took the local artisanship called Bidri art, which is nothing but metal inlay in wooden panels. Now, as you get in, you also see the interior courtyard, and you will see the design vocabulary of the inside reflects the outside as well. And I'm just cutting short a lot. There's a lot of other features, but what I would like to highlight is also artificial lighting or the nighttime lighting. This is so very, very critical. The government didn't bother to hire a lighting specialist, so I became the lighting designer for good, bad, or ugly reasons. But this is the end product that we got. I worked with Signify, otherwise known as Philips. They created something really, really marvelous for us. And you can see the reflection of this building in the Hussain Sagar Lake. It's truly something to be experienced. Now, the fixing of the national emblem was of special emotional experience for us. It's 4 tons, of course, a compassionate line. And you can see how it was hitched on top of the final dome that went in. We had Shapurji and Palanji as our contractors. And of course, it was a challenge for them as well to finish this large edifice. We had an interesting, very, very, how do I say, enthusiastic and enlightened chief minister who would come to the site very often. And what I liked about him was that he was very open to new ideas, new technologies, knew the difference between Baroque and Rococo style of architecture. It is so amazing the kind of knowledge he had. Knew AutoCAD, couldn't fib him on details. He actually did a P line and caught me once, where I just said 1,500 square feet, and to my shock, he was slowly doing a P line and he told me 1,362 square feet. Such an enlightened man, truly, truly enlightened man. I was very lucky to, Oscar and I were both lucky to work with him. Now, the dome construction was an interesting feature because we used steel. What we did was we created these steel trusses, the domes, put these stainless steel sheets that you can see, and they were lifted up by a crane. You can see in this slide how they were put on the drum of each dome, and it was a scary scenario because these domes are huge. They're not really small domes because we had 22 feet diameter, then we had 50, then we had 60 feet diameter. So every time we hitched a dome up to the top, we do a little havan there just to invoke God's blessings, and by the grace of God, we never had a single accident on the site. So this is the, the end product that you can see right there in the center. Very, very innovative technology is used here. Our secret weapon, as I mentioned to you, is glass reinforced technology. I practiced this in the US when I was working there, and then later on in the Middle East. And this is indeed a quick way of doing construction. You just have to make sure the joints are properly sealed. And therefore, the acres and acres of details were all hammered by the GRC elements that you can see here. We had a lot of challenges. Remember, this was built in the middle of COVID. Our guest workers ran away, material shortages, and that's one lesson that I have learned out of COVID, and I would advise this to every young architect. Always use local material. Always use local labor as much as you can, because they're the ones who will finally help you out. Not the best of choices, but it also funnels something called the local economy. You see, as architects, we are not only game changers and influencers, we are also economic engines. Don't forget that. We advise our clients what to use because they finally come and kill you for everything that went wrong. So remember that we also are engines of economic growth. And so I'm a great proponent today of using local labor and local materials. Of course, our triumphs were many. One is the IGBC gold-rated building, completed in just 26 months. Today, much to my surprise, I was very nervous about one fact that this was a very traditional building. What's so great about it? We have so many temples and palaces in our country. But there's one thing I learned out of Hyderabad is that the local population, indeed the IT population, loved our building. Why? Because they were fed up of working out of these glass buildings, these very Western buildings. This is one building that has now become an educational tool for children to know what their history was. Second, it's a symbol of their state pride. You have to remember, Hyderabad sits in the geometric center of our country. This city has been also prone to, again I'm saying invasions, by again the Middle East, the European civilization, a little bit of Orient as well, but this has become a symbol of their combined, their fusion of history, architecture, call it what have you. So indeed, to me personally, it was a huge surprise that traditional architecture today has a great, great place in the mindset, at least in the Indian mindset. And this won us international acclaim. Now, I just threw in this slide to show you the different moods of the Secretariat: dawn, midday, dusk, and nighttime. It's truly a delight. I had a great team of people working in the middle of COVID, 100 people all over Tamil Nadu working remotely, 100 of my staff working in the site. And remember, we stayed in Hyderabad. My son, of course, was instrumental for a lot of things, architect Rahul, and I had a brilliant partner, architect Oscar, right there. So thank you for being a very patient audience. This is a pen and ink sketch of this beautiful building. I'll take 1.5 minutes of your time to just see a video.
రాష్ట్ర ప్రభుత్వం యొక్క గౌరవానికి అస్తిత్వానికి ఒక ప్రతీకగా ఉండే సెక్రటేరియట్ ప్రభుత్వంలో ఒక అద్భుతమైన ప్రొడక్టివ్ వర్క్ జరగాలంటే మొత్తం సెక్రటేరియట్, మంత్రుల ఛాంబర్లు, శాసనసభ, హెచ్ఓడీల సముదాయము, ఒక అద్భుతమైన కళాభారతి. వి లుక్ ఎట్ హైదరాబాద్ విత్ అవర్ ఓన్ విజన్.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ponni. Well, ladies and gentlemen, next up, it gives me immense pleasure to introduce to you the next speaker of the day, Professor Dr. Vibhuti Sachdev. Professor Dr. Vibhuti Sachdev, who is an architect, independent researcher, conservation consultant, and an academic. She's an alumnus of School of Planning and Architecture, New Delhi, and has completed her PhD from University of London. In the 3 decades of teaching and practice, she has held senior leadership positions in reputed universities across India and UK. She is an expert on and a published scholar on traditional knowledge systems, modernities, and material culture of India. Among others, her scholarship on Jaipur and contribution to Jal Mahal is well known. Dr. Vibhuti is the Dean of Architecture and Design and Director of Gittim School of Architecture, Visakhapatnam. Well, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as we welcome Dr. Vibhuti on stage.
Thank you. I'm going to do a very different thing. Thank you, Anand, for inviting me again. The first half of the day is about architecture. The second half is about interior. Of course, it's also about awards. But I'm going to try and mess the two categories, and let me see if I succeed. I'm going to talk about how architecture actually produces the outdoors. And then I'm going to talk about, later on in the day, how the outdoors is always inside. And what then happens to, slide changes here. So the first slide is, of course, blurb that I've put on a Nayak Nayika painting. It reminds me of COVID, where Krishna is telling Radha to stay indoors. It's dangerous outside. There are lots of outdoor experiences that we've seen, especially during festivals, where lots of us will come out maybe decreasingly so, but you will remember marriage processions like these during Gangaur and Tej in Jaipur, where people would climb on the chhajas, you can see people on the terraces, wanting to catch a glimpse of the Devi. This is a much older photograph of the same scene. It's not a festival, but it's a royal procession, the same city, sort of late 19th century photograph. And you can see how people are outside. People throng the streets. People want to get outside, climb the chhajas, climb the roof, see what's happening outside. And there are scenarios where you've seen that there are people who will cramp themselves into a tight space, wanting to take a glimpse of this. Here it's a darshan. Is this created without architecture? Is the coming together of people outside of buildings created about architecture, by architecture, or is it something else? And some of you who come from the north would, have experienced this even today during Makar Sankranti, how kite flying is a big event and children, adults would climb from terrace to reach out to the fallen kite. And in this excitement, one would forget the boundaries of houses, and there's another layer of living that is happening, not on the ground, but on the roof. Is this because of architecture? This is a lovely scene of a painting of again 18th century painting of a roof, and it has a pavilion on the roof, a river flowing in the background with lovely trees. There is a pop-up pavilion that has come on the roof for the Nayak and Nayika, or the Maharaja and the Princess, or having an evening out or evening outside. This also makes us think, are we an indoor culture? Are we supposed to stay indoors? Again, this is a scene is a painting where Krishna comes back and visits his home and his 116 wives and his mother and Rukmini as well. And the point about showing this is, look at the transition from the outside to indoors. It actually doesn't happen indoors. It's all outside. You go from the public space, from the gateway, to a veranda, to an interior veranda. In fact, you can see the bedroom on the top left, which is the most interior space. And what is being used is outside. It's that very vibrant, dynamic space between complete outdoors and complete interiors. That is the most usable, that is the most exciting dynamic space. This is a fresco from a niche in a Haveli in Jaipur, and it shows the various levels of outdoor living. And you can see the gardens, which have, of course, got corroded or damaged, but you can see the fountains in the garden and the veranda, and then another veranda and a roof, and finally on the topmost roof, and the pavilion on the roof. And many of these things are pop-up in the sense that the chhajjas and the chicks and the pavilions will come up when required, and they recede when it's too cold. So in a way, the building surface is not static, it's breathing, it's extending, it's withdrawing, it's elaborating, it's condensing, it's dynamic. This is a picture of from City Palace, Jaipur, and this is what most of the buildings will look like today from the outside. This is, of course, again 18th century and also evolving. You can see the air conditioners, you can see the chicks being used, and the courtyard quite barren. And most heritage buildings we see today are the skeletons of the past. And it is the paintings that tell us sometimes how these buildings would have been used and lived. This is what the building may have looked like. This is a different building, but very similar in its period, 18th century building. And you see on the ground floor, the chicks, the awnings coming out, the windows are covered, there are floor coverings. On the first floor as well, you can see the jarokas being used, and the awning and the chhajja, which is, of course, textile, it's extended to shade the building. And on the topmost terrace, and it's a full moon night, everybody is wearing white, light colors. It's a bit like Sharad Purnima, where you wear white and light colors. It's the brightest moon of the year. And you can see the king on the roof enjoying, as he would, music, women, but you see how in the past buildings wore clothes, and they extended themselves and they sheltered them, and there were floor coverings and wall coverings and chhajjas, and this whole layer of architectural textiles has almost vanished. And there was a great production of these architectural textiles in terms of carpets, in terms of chicks, in terms of awnings, in terms of pavilions, foldable pavilions as well. And this is what you can see. And this is not very old. It's just 200, 300 years old. It's not something that I'm talking about Harappan civilization. This is still, there are still people who can make these things. This is an early 20th century painting, and you can see the sort of the European style coming in. But this is a painting that is about the whole town waiting for the arrival of Krishna back into the town. And even here, and this is not very old, and even here you can see how the buildings have extended themselves into the outdoors. It's sort of, and the beautiful sunshades, which were sometimes had, and you can see some of these in the museums. You get these sunshades that have zardozi on top. So when the sun shines on it, it sort of glistens. And then you've got these roll-up chicks, and so much of the transition between what is outside and what is inside is being used. This is an old photograph of Galta, and you can see how there are vendors on the outside of the building. There are people waiting. There is life outside. And then you see, as soon as the restoration team kicks in, we want it very clean. We want to push people out from outside the buildings to keep it clean, and And it is a paradox, isn't it, that human beings and human use is a threat to monuments. How can it be? And so you see, you're not allowed to, of course, I totally agree with the A-grade monuments, which are, iconic, but there are a lot of B-grade monuments that can still be used. And you see a lot of that in Europe, that, old monuments being converted into banks, to schools, to art galleries, to cafes. And so cleaning and sanitizing of buildings, of having strict boundaries of what is inside and what is outside, and then having a clinical divide is somehow been in the practice for some time. Okay, this is my last slide. It's a stock photo, but which also goes to show that this is still in demand, but so much of vibrancy of our cities, of our culture, of our daily life can happen outside, and I think architecture ought to facilitate that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Vibhuti. Can we hear a round of applause for her once again? Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next session is by Mr. Mohammad Amin Nair, the director of A&A Design Studio Private Limited, New Delhi. A big round of applause for Mr. Nair, everyone.
Good morning, everyone. Congratulations to all of the winners. This is one conference that I've had the opportunity and the privilege of speaking many times. It's also the one that intimidates me the most. It's a room full of winners, and right in the front row I've got people who I greatly admire, respect, almost all of them senior to me. The project that I chose to speak about today is a project that we haven't presented before. It's a project also which is not complete. But this project is important to me personally, and to the team that works on it in my office. And actually it is the team that is working on it. I'm the guy who gets to come and talk about it. So it's a big shout out to my team, Prathama and everyone else who's working on this. But the reason why I think this is important to us is that I have never felt more humbled and more sort of inadequate in a project ever in my life. I have a practice which is now close to a quarter century, been in architecture for over 30 years. This is one project that has made us feel completely inadequate. And I'll try and explain to you why. It has 2 or 3 aspects. One is about why I think the way I just said I do. Then there is a few statistics of, sort of underlining why I said. And our office, our practice is also known for the use of technology in architecture, especially IT. So I will also show you a prototype or an untested tool that we finally arrived at for using to try and get comfort conditions in this building or parts of this building which are not air conditioned. This is, to jump right in, the famous VT station or the Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj terminus at Mumbai. Needs no introduction. This slide's actually done for foreign audiences. Everybody from India knows this building. I recently found out, about a year ago I found out that this is the most photographed building in India. There is no building that has been more photographed. And that is why I want to talk to you about how humbling this experience is, that when we started working on this project about a year ago, there was this great desire to make something which was spectacular. I'm using the word very deliberately. The fundamental desire in our hearts was to make something spectacular. And then over the last 1 year, as we worked on it, we realized that the best thing that we could do in this project was to not make anything spectacular and to make something which is ordinary and simple and usable and not expensive, recognizable, because whatever we do, given the current exigencies of time and cost and technology and the number of people and stakeholders involved in getting decisions, whatever we decide to do, whatever we put into this in terms of technology or ideas or geometry or the sculpture of the building, something's going to go wrong. And we are standing in front of the hero of architecture. We're standing in front of this building, which is the most loved and photographed building in the country. For those of you who know, Bombay already knows this. For those of you who don't, the Municipal Corporation of Southern Mumbai has actually carved out a small area of about 150 square meters from the main road crossing in front of this building to create a podium where people can stand and photograph this building. It is that popular, it is that important, and therefore an experience as an architect or an urban designer to understand that what we need to do here is something which is not spectacular. And I wanted to share it with this audience, which I have great respect for. To give you numbers and something else that was very interesting, there are two projects in Mumbai running sort of parallel. This is one of them, running, we started a little late, so we'll finish somewhere in 26 in the first phase and then eventually move on to 27, 28. But the new Navi Mumbai airport is being opened next year, about mid of next year. And airports get their fair/unfair share of the sexy in architecture. And numbers are also thrown around, which are very impressive, but I'll give you numbers which brought us down a few notches. The Mumbai airport, the new one, is designed for a passenger traffic of 2 million passengers every year and is currently pegged at an outlay of between 18,000 to 20,000 crores of Indian rupees. That's what it is taking to make this airport. Let me give you the numbers for CSMT. 1.6 million passengers use this station every day. Let that sink in. 20 million passengers in the new Navi Mumbai airport in a year. 1.6 million passengers use this facility every day. That brings you to a rough number of about 500 million people using this every year. Now go do spectacular. So I have visited the site several times. It's been I think about 18 visits that I spend day and night, 20 hours, sometimes 24, just walking around the site, observing it at different times. And every time it has come back to me that I need to not be aspirational about what we want to do. Simple, safe, something that works and makes people comfortable is what we need to build here and get out. So that's, so very broadly in terms of, is this working? Is this working? Does my voice carry? It's okay. Is my voice carrying? Can you guys hear me at the back? All right, I'll just give you a few numbers. So that is the main hero of the building, the heritage building. Currently, what is happening in the heritage building is that if you've been there and seen the building, the current heritage courtyard is where the taxis come in and drop off people. So it's almost killed as a space. It is being used, but it is killed as an architectural space. So one of the big important things that has been decided, and this is not our decision, this is a legacy decision coming from AECOM that did the DPR for the project, is that they said that the long distance passengers require a separate node and the courtyard will become traffic free, become a pedestrian space and be used by people for pedestrian functions and public functions. Again, not necessarily railway. So there is an auditorium coming up over there, spaces are being given to an art gallery. So it's basically connecting to the city of South Mumbai towards the south. And then there are new buildings which are housing the offices that have been built haphazardly over there. And obviously the passenger facilities which are going to be here. The other interesting thing that is happening here is that if you look at the real estate development of Mumbai, while it is considered the capital of investment, actually South Mumbai's gross growth in real estate development has been about 1.3% of the total of what is happening in Mumbai in the last 20 years. And it has always been said that there is almost no space available in South Mumbai and therefore nothing can happen. And try as everyone might, none of the other so-called relative CBDs like the Navi Mumbai area or even the Andheri and the surroundings, the BKC areas, have actually managed to do the same kind of business that South Mumbai even does today. So while South Mumbai's real estate has grown by 1.3% every year, its contribution to the taxes of GDP of Mumbai is about 24%. Compare that to BKC, it's about 11%, so it's still 2.5 times more. A couple of interesting things that will happen because of this project. Number one, because of the project being developed the way it is, you see that red line in the middle, it creates a pedestrian connection, both for railway and non-railway people, between the densely populated area of South Mumbai and it exits onto the DN road, which is where the JJ College is and that area. And the docks are going to eventually go in for redevelopment. These docks are not being used for trade anymore, or very little of it is being used for trade anymore, and will go in for redevelopment. So an access has been created without traffic being introduced into the new development that will happen. And you climb up to about 9 meters, and then you walk across the entire station, so you have a nice view of the heritage building, the concourses below, there's a bit of shopping on the walkway itself, and then it comes to the new development on the docks, which is where the maximum land release will happen. There is also a proposal that's been given by us to the government, is that all of the mill areas, all of the warehousing areas, there are no mills here, all of the warehousing areas must not be pulled down and be given to redevelopment for housing which is relatively affordable or rental-based housing. The reason is that when developments like this come on, they create direct employment for close to about 20,000 people every day. And those 20,000 people are not the kind of jobs which can afford apartments to live in South Mumbai. I mean, their monthly salaries are going to be in the range of 20,000 to 50,000 rupees. So it is rental single-room apartments where people can stay and not add more load to the already loaded suburban segment. And so that's the big hope, that's the big design, that's the big move that's been done. It's been accepted. It is under construction right now. That's a story for another day on how we're going to construct in the middle of a place that sees 1.5 million people walk in and out every day, and like clockwork. It's amazing to watch. Then, of course, the facilities that are being provided here, a lot of my colleagues mentioned human-centric design, design for green. These are all going to be facilities that can be afforded by somebody who affords a train ticket. So whether it is food and beverage, whether it is hospitality, whether it is the mechanized movement systems that are being created, the fire safety systems that are being created, evacuation systems that are being created, medical systems that are being created, all of them are going to fall in the category of what is called affordable. Obviously, this I don't need to speak to this audience about, again, a slide for another audience, but the idea of placemaking has been what is central, and you will see some of the videos that I will show you right now. The buildings have been almost dumbed down to a point where there are repetition of a particular proportion going across the entire street, and nothing really which screams out for attention as you navigate the precinct anywhere. The space will be left to what eventually people make of it, and it has to be obviously green and social and all of that. We've managed to hold back a substantial portion of the green. The building footprint has been reduced. Keeping in view the heritage structure, it's a World Heritage Site. It's a UNESCO World Heritage Site. So anything that we are building here is not taller than the base structure of the UNESCO World Heritage Site, which is 24 meters. So nothing goes above 24 meters, except maybe a few mechanical equipments. And of course, down to the pedestrian details of how the roads will get done. So that's the first part. I will show you a few glimpses of what probably will be the largest structure that is put up on this. There are 18 platforms on this station. 6 of them are covered. The rest have the traditional cover-over platform that you see on any city. When we're going to build the concourse on top and allow for a connection east-west between South Mumbai and the new dock development, it offered an opportunity to create a larger shaded area, which allows people to enjoy the station while they're inside, but also has the very important aspect of keeping this building and this area cool without being air-conditioned. And that is where I'll show you a few slides of a new software that we're testing. Hopefully we'll know the results very soon, but the theoretical results look very, very good. So that's sort of the roof form. The tallest part of the structure is lower than the base of the building, which is the heritage building. So nothing is actually going to be seen when you're in the front of it. You enjoy the structure from the inside, but it doesn't compete with, although it's huge, it's about 4 acres in area that we're going to build. So the two big things, number one, how do we handle rainwater? Bombay's monsoons are famous. And second, how do you make this place comfortable for people without using electromechanical energy? And in that, the form is the answer. This site has prevailing winds from the southwest, going towards northwest. So the roof structure has a set of wind scoops that are created in the form. And these wind scoops have been calculated in terms of their size, geometry, height, and orientation, and where they need to be, to ensure that the inside areas have a temperature substantially lower than the outside, and also do not get humid by allowing the speed of the wind to increase as it comes through the venturi and exiting out from the other side or through atriums that have been created. To a certain extent, the humidity will also be managed. It cannot be managed like an air-conditioned building, but it will become a whole lot better than what it is right now. It's covered with solar panels, so whatever extra energy we are using in this building in terms of the air-conditioned portions, there are air-conditioned portions, just to give you numbers again, this has close to 8,000 tons of air conditioning, despite the fact that it is going to be a Griha Gold building. The size is so large, it's about 40 million square feet of area that is being made. All of that energy on an annual basis is being renewed on site by solar. So the roof form of the station itself is such that the solar is embedded as part of the fundamental geometry. And of course, the roofs are there. This is hopefully this is the initial sketches. The structure's still being done, but it's well lit. There are very practical considerations of why there needs to be skylight at a particular area. For example, in India, the shunting of trains when it comes into the platform is still being done by diesel locomotives. So you can't really have diesel locomotives standing for a few minutes, and usually 25 to 30 minutes for a train circulation, in an enclosed space. So the diesel fumes need to be removed. Also, a lot of air-conditioned trains actually do not take electricity from the traction wires. It is only for the locomotives. This is stuff that we've learned in the last 2 years. There are diesel generator cars which run with every train to air condition it, which is a bit of a joke, but that's for another day. So these have fumes. Also, this is a center of fish trade even today. So the Bombay dock fish is still traded from this station. And as a result, it smells a little fruity in the morning when you go there. So that needs to be ventilated. And then there are 15,000 people using the long distance, and 1.6, as I said, 15,000 less than 1.6 million people that use the short distance platforms every day, so it needs to be cooled. Wayfinding, extremely simple, no embellishment, no garnish, nothing. It's a simple, straightforward structure that allows the platforms to be shaded, cooled, and the wind to keep moving. You won't see any electromechanical device over here. This is the software that we are testing for this project. We've tested it in Chandigarh. The results are good, so we've been able to do this. This is a CFD analysis software, and this is where my team has brilliantly worked between the architects in the team and the engineers in the team, collaborating on a real-time basis to tweak the architectural design as the analysis came through. Without getting into too much of detail, these are the temperature, humidity, and rainfall patterns that are experienced on this particular site. The temperature is almost constant. While the theoretical records state that Mumbai temperature is 37, 38 degrees Celsius, because of what is happening to our climate now, we've recorded temperatures up to 43 there as well. Not for much, less than 1% of the time, but temperatures have already reached 43, and somebody needs to be catching a train at that time. So we've decided to look at design temperature at 45 and then work backwards. You will see this is one of the designed CFD. On the southwestern side, the temperature gradients are in the red, most of them. They are above 40 degrees Celsius. But where this COP canopy has been made, the temperatures have come down about 10 degrees Celsius, again without the use of any electromechanical. So while outside may be 42, 43, the inside conditions become 32. These are, of course, the isopets. Where the roof is open towards the north, you see that the temperature doesn't really actually get controlled because the area is too small, the shade is too small, it doesn't really make a difference. But that is also the part of the train where the minimum number of people are. The maximum are always milling around and waiting in the center. That's where the good things are happening. And that's also where the central atriums are going to be. This is a segment of the temperature and humidity from bottom to top of the roof slab. So this roof starts at about 6 meters in the south, climbs up to 24, and then comes down to 6 meters again. You can automatically see the temperature differences happening. Where the roof is the highest and the best ventilated is where also the concourse has been kept and where it is the best in terms of its temperature. The lower roofs are not as good, but again, when you make a segment this tall, adding half a meter will make us go out of budget. Again, a number that I forgot to mention, the airport is being made at 18 to 20,000 crores. That's the outlay. The total outlay for this project is 2,400 crores. So 2 million, 20 million people get 20,000 crores. $500 million get 2,400. Deal with that. Again, the tech that we are using and how the openings have been done to do this. I wanted to show this project, like I said, number one, there's a short video of what it's going to look like after this. But I would request you to look at it from 3 perspectives that we have, and I'd love to have feedback individually later on when we're having lunch. Number one, do you as architects agree that a project of this nature needs to be understated and not something which is, every project of the public interest does not need to be iconic? And secondly, do you think that the technology of this kind should become more popular and be used as part of design where architects don't do the form themselves, rather work with engineers to ensure that the function feeds the form rather than the other way around? I'll leave you with a short video. Thank you for being such a fabulous audience. Congratulations to all of the winners again. Have a great day.
Thank you very much, Mr. Amin Nair. Can we hear a round of applause for him once again? Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next session is by Ms. Rajlakshmi Iyer. Raji Iyer calls herself a nature connector. She has been passionately connecting people to nature and their roots through landscape and biophilic designs for the last 26 years, as she firmly believes that it's her purpose to heal people through nature's positive spaces. She's also an important voice in the field of biophilic design and has been a speaker on many platforms. She has also been featured in many magazines, TV channels, and newspapers. Recently, at the age of 50, she completed her Goldman Sachs 10K program with Best Business Plan Award at IIM Bangalore in December 2023, as she firmly believes in being agile and adaptive in business. Her two multi-award winning firms, Deep Roots Designs and Living Products, based out of India and Singapore, are working towards this vision and provide services from 5 cities. They are the only firm offering services in exterior, interior landscape, and landscape products. Raji started an all-women office in 1998 and has since been leading a majority women office where she believes in empowering her team with the skills needed in the profession and for their personal lives. With an impressive portfolio of clients ranging from multinational corporations like Taj, Radisson, Microsoft, Google, Morgan Stanley, Infosys, TCS, to real estate giants like Bagmane, TVS, L&T, SPRE, Deep Roots Designs has established itself as a leader in landscape architecture and design. Ms. Raji was awarded the most prestigious the Lady Entrepreneur Award from Vidarbha Industries Association, Nagpur, for changing the face of Nagpur city in 2005. She and her team designed the entire city of Nagpur between 2000 and 2005. In the year 2016, Indian Society of Landscape Architects Landmark Award was awarded to her for changing the face of Nagpur city. In 2020, she received the Batukama Gold Award in Singapore for her body of work in landscape architecture. In 2021, she's received the Real Women Award, that is the Pioneer Award for Women in Real Estate. In 2022, she was featured as a top 45 Indian women entrepreneurs of Singapore in a book released by the President of Singapore, Madam Halima Yaqub. And earlier this year, she was felicitated as Top Women Architects of India by SMMCA Nagpur on Women's Day 2024. She recently was also awarded the Empower Her Award from Naritko Mahi, a national body. Well, ladies and gentlemen, with a big round of applause, let's welcome Raji Iyer on stage.
They are controlling the mic, so till that works. Can you all hear? Okay. I know all of you all are getting really hungry. Give me 15 minutes. I'm going to take just 15 minutes of your time. And we'll change the scenario. We'll see more green, then the grays and the steel. And I hope you go hungry. I don't want to say go hungry. When you go for lunch, you can enjoy the salads as well, because you realize that what kind of job we do as landscape architects. But before I start on that, I want to thank Anand. I want to thank Sonia as well as Akash, who have been grilling a lot, from Beginup for this opportunity, my first time out here. And you all are out here because you have added value to somebody's life, including yours. So congratulations and well done for what you have done today. And before we start, I just wanted to tell a little bit about who we are. This is kicking in. Can you hear? Yeah. So we are known as Deep Roots Design. And I started my practice in 1998, so now 26 years. And at the start of my career, there are many mistakes I made, and I'm very proud to talk about the mistakes I've made as well. Because I joined landscape architecture in SPA, was trained under Mohammed Shahid and a few other stalwarts. And I joined landscape architecture thinking, oh, I wanted to be like a Bell Collins or somebody wherein you bring date palms where you don't want to, you bring lawn where you can't afford to. So we thought that was the style and that's what we should do. I've made a lot of mistakes in the initial part of my life. And when I rebranded ourselves as Deep Roots Design, we decided we want to correct all this. We want to design something that brings joy to people. If my design can bring a smile on your face, my job is done. It's more important to me than even the fees that we make. And we make, we are very passionate about, combining the passion and profits. And to each one of you, if somebody tells you, be passionate about your work, please be. But see that your profit margin is also there, and cash flow is also there, because cash flow is king. And like I learned in IIM, if you don't have the cash flow, you are nobody actually. The revenue you make might be, the upper line might sound really fabulous, and that is vanity. But your profits are your sanity, and your cash flow is your reality. So please don't forget these 3 things, and stick to that, and do a business that you feel proud of, because you have touched somebody's life as well. Okay, so I'll pick up the So we are called as deep roots design because I personally believe that if I don't have a deep-rooted approach to landscape, if I can't join people to their roots and nature, I think my sole purpose is not there. So that is what I think personally. So my journey started after doing 5 years of architecture where I learned think out of the box, think in the box, think out the box, all that stuff. And then when I did my landscape architecture, I said, drop the box, do everything outside the box. So at the end of 7 years, we were designing, do I do the box or do I not do the box or what do I design? And then I realized that, as landscape architects, being an architect, we have the power to design everything. And so I started I'll go back to this. I started my journey as a solopreneur with few soft skills and hard skills. Started in Mumbai. And within a week, I was asked to leave the firm because the architect felt, Adara Mistry and Partners in Kolaba, they felt that I thought like a landscape architect and not an architect. He handed me 3 projects and said, take it and do it. And if you don't do it, you had it. So I've got your back, but I want you to get to it. So I pretty much learned on the job. We all know college doesn't teach us much. So pretty much learned from the mason, everybody on site. So I realized that one has to be humble. We could come from swanky colleges, we might be doing prestigious projects, but we still can learn from someone at every point. So that's how I started my journey, and then it led me to Nagpur, where I designed the entire city of Nagpur between 2000 and 2005. And I decided I wanted to start an all-women office because I'd lost my father then. And for me, it was a personal journey as well. If I could empower women, I think I'm doing that as well, and that's equally important than from what I do as a career. And from Nagpur, we moved to Sydney, and from Sydney to, again, back to Singapore as well as in India. So we started Deep Roots Design. We rebranded ourselves about 13 years ago now. And we have offices in Pune, Bangalore, Kochi, Bombay, as well as Singapore. So we offer services in 5 cities. We are adding 2 more. So every 3 years, I try to change what I want to do, bring value, see what is the value I can add to the customer as well, and to my firm, to my team, who I'm very passionate about. So we rebranded ourselves as this is jumping, sorry about that. But the journey I started and why I became a landscape architect is very, very important, and Mahesh touched upon that. It's a book called Start With Your Why by Simon Sinek. If you all have not read it, you must read it. Please take it, it'll change your perspective of why you design what you design. If you know why you design, you'll never be in a competitive rat race with other architects because you would design something that comes from dil se, something from your heart. Okay, so I grew up in a house like this. This my grandfather had built where we had a garden. I could climb on the roof. I've broken my hand multiple times trying to climb on the roof, pluck the shengas and give it to people on the street, and picking up the parijat and giving to my grandma for her puja. So I was connected to nature in some way or the other from the start. And I think that led me to be an architect. And then when we were introduced to landscape architecture in the 3rd year, I just jumped at it because I realized that was a lot more softer, a lot more nicer. I could nurture people as well through plants. And I love the idea that, you never know how it is going to turn out. So there was an element of surprise as well. So who am I? Basically, I'm a person who believes in karma. I believe in being a nature connector, and like I said, I love solving problems. I personally feel there is no problem that cannot be solved, and there is a way of doing things. And also I believe in power of positive thoughts. That's my personal growth journey, and where I'm trying to channelize myself to think more positive, and I've realized more positive things happen with you. So, and we are in a very, very stressful environment. So I guess if you can't put the mask on yourself, you will never be able to do it for others. So as designers, it's very important you stay well mentally to be able to design spaces that give happiness to others. So our mission at Deep Roots Design is to give joy to others. If I can't find it for myself, I can't do it for others. So that's the reason, and those are some of the things I like. And we are very fanatic about work-life balance. We don't work Saturdays, Sundays. My team has a right to put do not disturb. We are not disturbed on holidays. No client can disturb them on holidays. And we really negotiate with the client that we will not come and we will not pick up the calls because I passionately believe about that. And we as a team, like I said, we are the only firm that designs exterior landscape, interior landscape, as well as products. These products are designed in Singapore, and they are recently used in Microsoft, and they'll be used in a few airports as well. It's called as Harita, and the brand is called Living Products. So we've got patent in multiple countries for that product, and I'll talk about that a bit later. But like she said, most of the clients are really very nice, and we are blessed to have clients like that. And I've been blessed to have gurus and mentors at various points in my life, and I intend to do that to the next generation as well. So what we do and what values we bring into any project, and I'm going to stay away from this. So the value we bring to any project is, we are very good in storytelling. I think if you can't tell a story, I mean, you must have heard about this, all of you. people take design or, they come to you not because of what product you're offering. They come to you of why you're offering. They want to know the story behind things. So please learn to tell a story. And the story, of course, has to have some soul in it. So we are very good in storytelling. We sit with the clients' branding teams to come up with the story for the project as well. And like I said, we've designed more than 40 million square foot, so we've got good experience. My team has about 126 years of experience together on this, and we are very strongly women-centric team yet. We have a few men that we really love in office, but we are generally a women-centric office. And we've got a few awards that we're proud of, and we generally design Biophilic. So this word has become a absolutely, I don't know what adjective to use, but something really hot after the COVID. But people don't know that India in general was very biophilic design. So Krishna was one of the greatest environmentalists and the first one who started the concept of sacred groves, Vanrai in Marathi as we call it. So he started this concept so that you work with plants, you enjoy the plants, you enjoy nature, and you respect it. Because for us, we have to respect things to be able to take care of it as well, unfortunately. So he started it, and it's something that we follow in our designs. It's a very simple thing. People are complicating it. I personally feel it's a design that you will say. You should feel happy when you go into that spaces. It should bring a smile on your face. It should generate some nice fond memories. Memories with your grandparents, memories with some holiday that you went with your family, memories as a child. So if your design is able to bring joy, that's biophilic design for me, as simple as that. And we call it as earthing. Many of us have even forgot how it feels like to walk on lawn, how it feels like to feel the butterflies, or get a smile on your face. You don't even notice the butterflies. Forget see the butterflies and feel happiness about it. But that is what we want to do, and that is biophilic principles. So I'm going to show a few projects related to biophilic principles, noting that I have 15 minutes time. This is the Google headquarters. We've handed over more than a year ago. Google will launch it in December. So this is called Bagmani Rio. And I'll just tell you a few good things that we've done. Now, Google was a very different client for us. They work very differently from typical IT clients. We do a lot of IT parks. This client he was very paranoid about, I want certain private places which are only for the Googlers. People like us can go to the space. There will be certain public spaces where anybody can come, and there'll be certain transition spaces. So we had to redesign the plan in such a way that we have a lot more spaces for them and for the others. And keep in mind, what is unique about Google? That was one thing we were thinking, okay, why is Google different from anybody? Work life and the way they work, they play hard, they work hard, but what else? And then we came up with the concept like, doodle. I'm sure everybody opens the computer, you see a doodle. We all are interested in seeing what's the doodle of the day, I always like to see what's the doodle of the day. And that is what is unique to Google, the doodle. Nobody else has a doodle. So we said, how can we highlight the doodle and bring it into the landscape? So we created a large town hall. All these IT companies will use all these fancy words like town hall and big things. So we said, okay, why don't we do a town hall outside where the doodle of the day will be beamed for them, for the employees. So when they come in the morning to work, they see the doodle of the day kind of projected onto the town hall. And we started building the story from there and what are the various spaces. But what I wanted to show you is something interesting. So we all spoke about users. How do users want to use spaces? Because as architects, we cannot have an ego. We are only a medium. We are a channel. Okay, so we are designing for the users who use the space, so we need to understand them. So we did a small exercise. Say this is Mr. Arun, a male going to work in Google. He arrives at 9 o'clock. He goes straight away to the entry. He logs in. He takes a lift, goes to his floor, gets to work. Probably 12 o'clock, he wants to meet Ravi and discuss something for lunch. And then after lunch, they want to go for a walk, so I had to design something for a walk. So these numbers that are popping up now pop up on the design as well to show you what are the spaces we designed for them. And then 2 o'clock he comes back to his desk probably, and then at 5 o'clock he has to get ready for a soccer match because Google believes in all these things. So I had to facilitate, give him a soccer match or area for him to have a match as well. And then 6 o'clock in the middle of the match or just after the match, he has a call, but he has to take a call as well. If he has to take a call, I need to give him an outdoor pod. T-Pro's design was one of the first to suggest outdoor work areas. We've been doing this from 2016, and this has now become a trend. So we were the first to suggest, why don't we have outdoor work pods? Why can't we work outside? Why should we work inside? So I had to decide and give him a work pod, and then of course he comes to the central area to check out what is the event of the day, is there a musician here, is something happening, catch up with his friends before he either takes a cab or he goes home. And if she has to come to work, and probably she has to leave a child or pick up a child early because couples do that, somebody comes early, somebody comes late. So she's coming early, she's being dropped off by the bus that the Google has, and so she'll be dropped off on the rear side. She's not going to be dropped off in the front. So what is the experience when she comes to work as well? And then she's going to say, look, I've come in early, I'm going to go do my yoga because I have the facility at Google. So I'll go do my yoga at the field. I'll probably go to the cafe, which is going to give me vegan stuff as well as juice. And then I'll go to work, and after work, I might go for a walk again. And I head back to my desk to do my work. In the evening, I've decided to take a call again. I have facilitated certain garden meeting rooms as well, so it doesn't have to be the working pods. And then before I go, I would like to putt a little bit. So we've got a mini golf course. So this could be the scenario of anybody coming to Google to work. So we had to figure out how would they think, and then see what activities and spaces that we have created for them. So in this one, these are some of the biophilic elements that we designed, custom designed for Google, wherein they can actually sit outside and have a meeting. And if you see, Google is a very vibrant place to work. They think like that as well. So if they are a vibrant client, my landscape also had to be very vibrant. It had to be happening. It had to be happy. So all the colors that you see, the flooring colors, the planting colors, then we try to work with plants that are offsetting the blue stones. So we have a canna variegated, which will enhance the blue color. And if you notice, even the crossings, the zebra crossings were inspired by the Kasuti of Karnataka, because we wanted to go into detail. Like we say, God is in details. So we wanted to go to minor details as well. And Google is also like that. They get into detail of certain things. So we wanted to emulate that. And all the landscape, again, that you see is very, very creatively done. The architects were Broadway Malayan on this project. And we worked with the Singapore as well as the Indian team. So the driveway that you come in, even the ficus, which has pink tips were selected so that pink tips will kind of match to the champagne color of the building. And even the town hall in the center, we showed them renders of how it will be and what was executed, because we are fanatic about what we show you, we need to deliver. So we try to do 3D renders where we can deliver, and that is what will happen. Otherwise, we can end up with doing pretty drawings all the time. So the top right corner is the Erythrina indica. It is a sacred tree of India. It came out of the Sagar Manthan, one of the trees, or we call it the Kalpavriksha. The problem with the tree, like some people say, it's a problem with the tree is the branching pattern which goes crooked like that. And we insisted we wanted the tree because life is not a straight line ever. And nature is not at all something that has to be perfect. And so let us enjoy the imperfections also in nature. And so we put those kind of trees as well, and people are enjoying the sculptural aspect of the tree now. And as far as the Taj that we're working on, Taj Land's End in Bandra, this is, everybody who's visited know, it's more of a kind of a hotel that is being used for corporates and, more for business hotels. So we said, if it is business, where is the business is going now? Business are going green. Business want to have a lot more sustainable stuff. So why don't we rebrand Taj to make it more like a business hotel which is more green, more eco-friendly, and still very youngish, because now in India, with the startups happening, we have millionaires at the age of 20, 21. So a lot of those youngsters also would love to have a hotel where they can also enjoy. Doesn't feel very, very stoic for them. It has to be fun. So we came up with an idea where it looks fresh. It's more green. The water was also going to be greenish blue, not bluish green, but greenish blue. All the furniture also emulates a lot of green. We had green climbers. We call them as green beams sitting over you. And they have all the fancy luxuries, of course, with their jacuzzi and everything. But we also created fun elements like this, like the netting, where they can actually sit on things like that. And the other best thing we did is, they had a bit of acres of land, but they didn't know how to utilize it for functions and stuff. So we kind of redesigned the whole thing so Taj can make money out of all these spaces. We facilitated stages and stuff like that. And the best thing that we did is creating the skywalk for them. Now, this hotel, if anybody's visited, if you have a room facing, of course, the Bombay skyline, you're lucky. But if you pay the same amount of money and you're staying at the other side of the hotel, you don't see this. So we said, okay, why don't we facilitate and give them a skywalk? So whoever stays out here can enjoy the skyline, enjoy the Worli ceiling bridge as well. And they're able to see this beautiful thing, and I'm able to connect them to the sea and the skyline. So this is what biophilic design should be, connecting people to nature in an effortless way. Okay, so another project that we did in Kenya, it's called Purple Haze. And we worked with Wave Architects, Wave Consultants from Singapore on this one. It was a linear building on different levels, and we had courtyards in the center. Now, as far as the courtyards are concerned, they wanted Feng Shui theme, and we wanted to do something biophilic. So if you see, the first courtyard is more about wooden rocks made out of wood, and if you see, those rocks are the volcanic rocks that you get in Kenya. See the detailing on the flooring pattern as well. And most of the courtyard have one kind of stillness in it. Everybody knows what's happening in Africa. When I traveled to Kenya, I had like bodyguards around me. I was not allowed to go alone anywhere. The client would chaperone me everywhere. So when you're in that kind of an environment, you want to come home to a place that is like zero, a place that you don't have to put your mind to anything, a place that feels very secure and very warm and very safe. So we wanted to create that stillness, that zen-like quality in the courtyard. And so that's the reason you see most of the courtyards are very quieter, and it is inspired by landscape and art, as I call it. The bonfires that you see are large cultural elements, and there is not a single plant on that courtyard. So as landscape architects, we don't necessarily have to put a plant everywhere, but we need to create spaces that makes them happy. And a bonfire is something most of the Africans will do when they go to the village to meet their parents. So this project has got multiple international awards, and people still love it, and our clients are in touch with us, which we do with all our clients. We drop it onto the sites, and we also tell them what they're doing wrong or what they're doing right. So this is one of the projects I wanted to highlight. And I feel like if you're going to do biophilic design outside, why shouldn't the nature come inside? It should continue inside, because all of us spend nearly 9 to 10 hours of our life indoors every day, that is. So we spend more time indoors than outside. So if it has to come inside, what can we do? How can we facilitate that? And I think it is reasonably important to have planting inside, because it also de-stresses you. Even if you have a crappy boss and you have some crappy deadlines, when you're sitting in an environment, you're calm and you say, yes, it's a task to be done. Let me just get over it. It changes your mindset. So that's the reason we should have plants inside. It can heal and cheer you as well. And some ideas of what can be done. This is for Mindspace. Like when you walk in, just behind the receptionist, if you have a green wall, or you have certain elements, wherever you're sitting among plants. You have green elements, beams, and our haritas are being used for the Microsoft. This was recently launched. This is the B1 building in Microsoft campus. We're doing the entire campus for them in Hyderabad as well. So they wanted a pop of color, and this is designed by Emoza. So we brought this pop of color through the harita. This is our patented product where the water collects at the bottom of the bowl. You can twist and throw the water out. No mosquito breeding, and the panels open, and you can change the plant in 5 seconds. So those were some of the points that we heard in the market that we don't have, and we wanted to create that. So this is our B1 building in Microsoft. As you can see, a lot of color, a lot of textures, because the crowd is also the 22 plus up to the 31. They really love the campus, even the flooring patterns, and how we've introduced the greens and the colors. Even the green walls that you see, it doesn't have to be boring, just plants. You can bring some fun element to it. So here we've used magnifying glass, so only those plants will pop up. In one of my projects, I told them, why can't we put those mirrors that make you look fat, thin, funny, like you see in a mela? Why not? When you walk through it, you'll see something is happening to you, and you get a smile on your face. If you can get a smile on your face, I think our job is done. We call these as smile elements that we use in our design. And coming back to the products, we realized we had to come up with something, because when I designed the interiors for Infosys in 2016, Ramdas Kamath and all that said, oh, Rajiv, I'm going to give you 3 months. We're very tired of the interior design. Everything looks brown and gray. Can you do something about it? And we realized there was nothing available. There were only potted plants or green walls. Green walls need potable water, which is not sustainable. Of course, when you look at the 2% green and well and CO2 and all that, it works. But potted plants, again, you have to manually water every pot. So we said we had to come up with a solution for this problem. And so we kind of brainstormed. It took us 2 years to come up with the product, the first product called Harita. And the reason was to bring mental wellness and workspace wellness as well. And luckily for us, when COVID happened, all these things was very, very important for many more people. And so our product is something that you can customize. It can feel as if it is yours. You can put messages on it. You can put artwork like Infosys wanted. And somebody wanted us to integrate it with their magazine rack. We never thought somebody would ask us to do something like that. And the reeds are inspired by the bulrushes that you see near the waterside. So most of these designs are biophilic and inspired by nature of how we design. These are just some of the products that are put in, but everywhere the water will come down. There's no leakage in any of the products. You can take the tray out and throw the water out, as well as, you can custom. about me. Thank you so much for your time. And hopefully I'll manage to finish it in the 15 minutes time that was given to me. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, man. A big round of applause for Ms. Raji Iyer once again, everyone. Well, ladies and gentlemen, next up, I take immense pleasure in welcoming on stage our next speaker, architect Csmt Krishna Rao. Architect Csmt Krishna Rao, a visionary in the field of architecture, has long been celebrated for his innovative and unconventional approach to design. With a career spanning several decades, he has not only shaped the architectural landscape of India, but also left a profound impact on the global design community. Known for his commitment to sustainability, creativity, and blending modernity and with traditional Indian aesthetics, Csmt's work transcends the boundaries of form and function, speaking to the soul of the structures he creates. His relentless passion for pushing his limits of architectural expression has made him a luminary in the field, inspiring generations of architects to think beyond the ordinary and embrace a future where design meets purpose in harmony with nature. A recipient of numerous accolades, including prestigious awards like the Lifetime Achievement Award by the Indian Institute of Architects, architect Csmt's legacy is one of innovation, sustainability, and a deep respect for nature, continually inspiring future architects to see beyond the conventional and craft spaces that tell stories. Well, ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for Csmt, sir.
I wanted to know, namaskars to each and one of you, and to Beginup for inviting me to this fascinating event. I didn't want to speak, but I don't know what silence is. If less is more, more is less. It was fascinating listening to all the wonderful speakers today. After being more than 60 years in practice, I don't call it practice, I just play. Play architecture. Architecture is not practiced. I don't practice it. People ask me how many people are there in your firm. I said, at the moment, none, because I'm here. I wanted him to cut off all the lights. Unfortunately, this land which I gave to Taj about the day, I just happened to be here. Kirkar was here. We were doing some other hotel for them. Luckily, the landowner of this place is a good friend of mine. He said, Jason, what do I do with this land? I said, here are your clients. Take it over. They said, would you design a hotel? I said, no, I don't design anything. See, even the speaker doesn't listen to me. Technology by itself is total disaster. Art by itself does not exist. So you got to fuse art and technology to make architecture. That is where the life of an architect starts and ends. I didn't want to speak much. coming to an event like this and to space like this, why I asked them to, since they can't off the lights, can you all close your eyes for a minute? Even half a minute, even 10 seconds. Please open your eyes. That is darkness and light. That is space. Who taught me this? One phenomenal person who walked past, never walked before. That was J. Krishnamurti. After that, I decided human walks were different. I don't even know what clothes to wear till my wife picks up and says, "What are you wearing? Where are you going?" I said, "I have no idea." "What are you doing?" I said, "I have no idea." I came, enjoyed the space, enjoyed the movement. Then I looked into what is space. When I was talking about, it's so joking that one of the cabs people happened to me, Jason, what are you doing here? I realized I met the person from Center for Airborne Studies who looked at me and said, "Haven't we met before?" I said, "Yes, we were exploring space as to how to build on the moon, how to design projects in space and on the moon and in satellites." That's how my architecture realized into what I would call as formless architecture. I still continue to design like ants. Can any of you design an anthill, which the snake takes over afterwards? That is great architecture. Not something, some form and some space and movement. How fast on earth an ant can climb an anthill. No human beings can do it. I don't want to take much of your time. It's always pleasant to be amongst phenomenal futuristic youngsters. I hope the urban projects, urban spaces become more human, and relation between the senses and the elements integrate to greater livings. Culture is a tradition. The small thing, I'll end up before that, just before with that. I studied architecture. I don't know who taught me because nobody taught me. I walked around the world, went around almost every country on this earth. When I came back, I told my mother, she said, "What are you going to do?" She said, "I can't work. I don't know what architecture is." But she said, "You are the grandson of a great architect." I said, "Yes, the great father was a super architect of 1900s or 1890s. So she said, "You study architecture." I never studied. When the Vice Chancellor came to know who I was, he came home and gave me the certificate, just like the council gave me my certificate. Architecture cannot be studied. I just have fun going to schools of architecture, literally opening every year. There are some 7,000 schools or 8,000 schools. The youngsters are phenomenal. I don't know. The one thing I learned is how to not to know. The moment you know, you don't know. I become very emotional, and thank you very much for all of you to patiently listen to me. I'm happy to dialogue with you anytime. Thanks, Beginup, for inviting me to this event of great interaction. I don't know, you really pulled me up, yeah? Sonia and Anand for kidnapping me from my home, where I pretend to live. My wife disciplines me from morning to night, and I then dream and dream. because dream is a phenomenal space for you to explore. I request all of you to adventure spaces you've never been before. It's in the mind, the senses, and the elements. The physical body makes it happen. Namaskars to each and one of you for being with me. Thank you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, may I request all of you to please rise and give a standing ovation for Csmt, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us here today. Well, next up, amidst us, we have Padma Shri Gopalan Nair Shankar. Padma Shri Shankar, sir, a pioneer in sustainable architecture, is a visionary behind Habitat Technology Group, India's largest non-governmental organization committed to green and affordable building practices. With a deep-rooted belief in creating architecture that serves people and the planet, Shankar has championed eco-friendly construction methods that promote resource efficiency, community empowerment, and environmental stewardship. His work is a remarkable fusion of traditional knowledge and modern technology, resulting in structures that are not only sustainable but also accessible to marginalized communities. Under his leadership, Habitat Technology Group has transformed the architectural landscape of India by building over 1 lakh housing units using low-cost, energy-efficient methods. Notable projects like rehabilitation housing after the Gujarat earthquake and the tsunami relief housing in Kerala have demonstrated the organization's commitment to resilience and community-driven development. Shankar's work was recognized with the prestigious Padma Shri Award, reflects his lifelong dedication to socially and environmentally responsible architecture, inspiring a new generation of architects to embrace sustainability as the foundation of their practice. Well, ladies and gentlemen, with a big round of applause, let's welcome Mr. Shankar on stage.
Eminent galaxy of practitioners, academicians in front of me, and my dear friends. It gives me immense pleasure to come back to this stage again. I'd been regular for the last few years. I came here for two purposes this time. One, I cherish my relationship with Dr. Anand. I've seen him as a younger boy, and over the years, he's been a change maker, and that's one of the reasons why I'm here. The second reason being, most of you out there are being recognized for your contribution to the realm of architecture. You have made your mark here, and that's why your works are being acclaimed here. You are getting a national award for your forays into different phases of architecture. I've been in this field for more than 3.5 decades, and I know how difficult it is to make a mark. Why I came here is to tell you 2-3 things. It's to tell you about the connectivities and linkages which you shouldn't forget when you go forward. There's a famous story. It's not a story, it's a short essay written by Paulo Coelho, one of my favorite authors. It's about selecting a mountain and finding your way up to the peak. You have already selected your mountain. You have decided to become an architect, and you're already starting to make marks in the field. When you go up, it's going to be a difficult journey. You have to talk to people who had undertaken this journey before. Talking to people who have undertaken this journey before will widen your horizons of knowledge, widen your horizons of understanding. It's always better that way. The distance to the top, when you stand at the bottom, you might feel that that distance is short, but it can take longer time, my dear friends. And if you have made the decision to go to the top, you have to come back by the evening. Otherwise, you lose your way. So you have to pace your journey well. You have to respect your body. You have to respect your soul. If you go fast, you may not make it. You'll get tired. But you made the momentous decision to go to the top. You pace your journey well. Walk up to this height, stand there, and look at the vistas. When you look at the vistas, it can fill you with a lot of energy. Because as you go up, the vistas will change. I was just looking at the presentation made by Rajalakshmi, talking about biophilic spaces. It's all about that. The energy that you get when you see a changing landscape. To me, it's not the landscape alone. It's the mindscape also. It's the mindscape also. And when you reach the top, finally you have reached the top, you should clap. Why you should clap? There are many people waiting down. They have made a decision to climb this mountain. And with your limited these things, you have already made it. Clap loud, because that will rejuvenate, that will revitalize, that will make their journey much more meaningful. So my dear friends out here who are getting acclaimed today, who are getting presented with national awards, you should make a decision today that you are going to be a change maker. You have to make a change because India needs, let me go very, a very regional perspective. India needs your interventions. There are many challenges in front of you. One of the obvious challenges being the dynamics of urbanization. Where are you going to place your magical expressions of buildings? It's a question that you have to continually ponder about. You are probably going to work in transitional areas. India, as you know, in another 30 years, India is going to be completely urbanized. And where are you going to place your buildings? Probably in the transitional areas between the cities and what we now call as rural areas. That's going to be an exciting opportunity for you, where through creativity you can still go further ahead. My dear friends, COVID times, we learned two things. Only through creativity, only through making a change, you can go ahead in your life. You always have to take a less traveled road. If you travel the road the other architects have traveled, you may not actually, to me, it's all about undertaking a meaningful journey. You have to reach out. You have to hold hands. You have to be, it's all about relationships. When you're building something, you're building with somebody. You're building it with somebody with a dream. And your duty is to translate that dream into realities. There are many Indian parameters to that. Indian cultural scenario, the vocabulary of, this is the tool with which you build. The vocabulary of materials and technologies in front of you. Amazing changes are happening. The market dynamics is so fast and so amazing that you actually get kind of mesmerized by the spectrum and the variety and the rest of it. It's for you to take the call. But whatever you do will have to be morally right. Whatever you do has to be responsible. The world is now talking about a different language. The world is talking about resilient architecture. The world is continuously talking about sustainable architecture. The world is continuously talking about sensitive architecture. And the opportunity is there for you. The opportunity is all there for you. The only thing is that you have to face it, address it, and make magical expressions in architecture. Make a decision today that it's not the number of work. It's not the spectrum of works that you might like to have sometime in the future. It's not about the money that you make in this thing. It's all about reaching out, holding hands, and making a change to, at least when you talk about India, make a change to India. India needs good architecture. The legacy is there, the vernacular legacy, the legacy of Indian architecture. I don't think I'm a traveler, I go across the world. And let me tell you, the legacy of Indian architecture is something that you should always be proud about. And keep up that legacy, keep up that tradition, and the future is all yours. Thank you, Dr. Anand, for giving this opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Well, ladies and gentlemen, may I request all of you to please rise and give Shankar sir a standing ovation. Thank you so much, sir, for your presence here today. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the most exciting part of the day, the Architecture and Interior Designer Awards 2024. Hope all of you are excited. Yes? I only see a few heads nodding here. What about the rest of you at the back? Are you excited? Yes? All right, let's give all of them a big round of applause for all those of you who have been nominated, and let's find out who the winners are. To give away the first set of awards, may I call upon the stage Vibhuti ma'am and Shankar sir. May I please ask you to join us on stage? The first award of the day goes to Bunadi Architecture Studio, architect Anusha Anil and architect Amulya Diyar for the promising and futuristic architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 from Karnataka under residential projects. Please keep the claps going, everyone. Architect Anusha and architect Amulya are also selected to receive the Elite Rising and Trusted Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024 Karnataka. Associates. May I now call upon Mr. Kunal Kudekar for the most promising and leading architect, urban planning and interior design firm of the year 2024 from Maharashtra under premium residential projects, hospitality projects and commercial projects. Mr. Kunal is also selected to receive the Elite Top 20 Visionary Architect and Designer of the Year 2024 India. Interior Design, Project Management and Architectural Design Firm of the Year 2024 from Kerala. I request Jijo K. Joy to please join us on stage. Mr. Jijo is also selected to receive the Elite Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design and Project Management domain for the year 2024 Kerala. The next award goes to Ishwar Gehi Architects, Architect Yash Gehi, for the most prominent and innovative architecture, landscape and design firm of the year 2024 from Gujarat under Township, Hospitality and Commercial Projects. Architect Ishwar is also selected to receive the Elite Visionary Architect and Designer of the Year 2024 India. Goes to Rare Habitats Design and Build, Raha. Then I'll call upon Mohammad Shahid and Pranati Reddy on stage for the trendsetter and promising architectural design and interior design firm of the year 2024 from Karnataka under retail projects, commercial projects and hospitality projects. Shahid and Pranati are also selected to receive the Elite Creative and Futuristic Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024. Rajat Kumar for the most prominent and leading architecture, landscape and interior design firm of the year 2024 from North India under premium residential projects and commercial projects. Mr. Rajat is also selected to receive the Elite Visionary and Trusted Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024, North India. Shetty for the innovative and futuristic architecture, urban design and interior design firm of the year 2024 from Karnataka under residential projects and public sector projects. Architects Biophilic and Shreya are also selected to receive the elite creative and trusted architect and designer of the year 2024 Karnataka. Design group, and for this we have Tara Prasad Dal for the most prominent and leading architecture and design firm of the year 2024 from Odisha under Energy Conservation Projects. May I request Tara to please join us on stage. Tara Prasad Dal is also selected to receive the lead innovative and visionary architect and designer of the year 2024 India. Congratulations to the team of the design group. Thank you, Shankar sir, for presenting this set of awards. We do the hand. May I request you to please stay back. May I request Jason sir to please join us on stage to present the next set of awards. Next award goes to Pipe Dreamers Collab. And for this we have architect Rachel Radhakrishnan for the promising and creative architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 from Kerala under residential project. Please keep the class going, everyone. Architect Rachel is also selected to receive the elite 30 under 30 rising and innovative architect and interior designer of the year 2024. In the interest of time, may I request the following award winners from the company to please join us by the stage so that we can enjoy the conversation and hear the names called. May I request representatives from Asawari and Amit Badauria Architects, Satsuriya, Sun Infra Trends Private Limited, Antara Design Studio and Studio Design and India to please join us by the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, the next award goes to Asawari and Amit Badauria Architects, and with this man I call upon Mr. Amit Badauria for the leading and futuristic architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 from Delhi under retail and commercial projects. Mr. Amit is also selected to receive the elite 40 under 40 futuristic and outstanding architecture and interior design of the year 2024. The next award goes to Satsuriya, Satish AV and Kirti Suvarnan for the futuristic and outstanding architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 from Kerala. They're also selected to receive the elite 40 under 40 futuristic and outstanding architect and interior designer of the year 2024. The next award goes to Sun Infra Trends Private Limited, Harihara Sudha MS for the outstanding and trusted construction, interior design and architecture firm of the year 2024 from Tamil Nadu under residential projects and commercial projects. award winner, Sinosure Architects, Architect M. Kala Praveen, for the creative and trusted architecture, landscape and interior design firm of the year 2024, Tamil Nadu. Architect M. Kala Praveen is also selected to receive the Elite 40 Under 40 Futuristic and Outstanding Architect and Designer of the Year 2024, India. The next award goes to the Urban Lab, and for this we have architect Sarang Pingale, Abhijit Lokre and Shelly Kulreshta for the prominent and futuristic architecture, urban design and interior design firm of the year 2024 from Gujarat under premium residential projects and public spaces. Congratulations to the team of the Urban Lab. The next award goes to the Todd Infra Private Limited, and for this we have architect Pavitra for the most futuristic and trusted architecture, landscape and interior design firm of the year 2024 from Karnataka. Ms. Pavitra is also selected to receive the Elite 40 Under 40 Innovative and Outstanding Architect and Designer of the year 2024. Congratulations to the team of Todd Infra Private Limited. The next award goes to 7 Arc Design Office, architect Vakul Sharma for the most promising and creative architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024, North India. Architect Vakul is also selected to receive the Elite Creative and Rising Architect and Interior Designer of the year 2024, North India. May I also call upon representatives from Ashok Architects, Finishing Lines Design Studio and the Space Editors to please join us in the front. The next award goes to Agliers, and for this we have architects Pratik Jain and Mahipal Jain for the most futuristic and trendsetter architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 from Maharashtra under premium residential projects and commercial projects. They're also selected to receive the Elite 40 Under 40 Futuristic and Outstanding Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024. Congratulations. The next award goes to Ashok Architects, and for this we have architect Ashok Ali for the most promising and creative architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 from Kerala under premium residential projects and commercial projects. Architect Ashok is also selected to receive the Elite Trendsetter and Trusted Architect and Designer of the Year 2024 Kerala. The next award goes to Finishing Lines Design Studio, architect Prasenjit Maulik and architect Sucharita Hazra for the innovative and excellent architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 from Karnataka under corporate projects, commercial and residential projects. They're also selected to receive 40 Under 40 Futuristic and Outstanding Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024. May I request representatives from Espacio Lines, Expa Studio, Design Atelier, and ASPDA Architects to please join us in the front. The next award goes to the Space Editors, and for this we have Bhargavi Raja for the Outstanding and Creative Architect and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 from Tamil Nadu under residential projects and commercial projects. Can you please give her a round of applause? Bhargavi is also selected to receive the Elite Innovative and Promising Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024. The next award goes to Espacio Lines architect Shraboni Gajjar for the Futuristic and Trusted Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 from Gujarat under residential projects and commercial projects. Please join us. Architect Shraboni is also selected to receive the Elite Trusted and Innovative Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024, Gujarat. The next award goes to Expa Studio, and for this we have Anup Krishan Virdi and Jia Lal Virdi for the Innovative and Promising Architecture Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 from North India under residential and commercial projects. Mr. Anup Virdi is also selected to receive the Elite Futuristic Creative Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024, North India. The next award goes to Design Atelier, Mohini Soni and Michelle Shah, the partners, to please join us on stage. Congratulations to the team of Design Ateliers. Requesting the next set of awardees to please join us in the front. May I request representatives from Avran Architects and Interior Designers, Studio ASA, Malik's Design Studio, and Absolute Architects and Designers to please join us in the front. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next award goes to ASPD Architects, Architect Praveen Divekar, the Futuristic and Creative Architecture Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 from Maharashtra under Premium Residential Projects. Architect Praveen is also selected to receive the Elite Innovative and Trusted Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024 Maharashtra. Congratulations. The next award goes to Avran Architects and Interior Designers, Architect Harsh Shah and Prachi Shah, for the most futuristic and excellent architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 from Gujarat. They're also selected to receive the Elite Trusted and Trendsetter Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024, Gujarat. The next award goes to Studio ASA, Ashish Singh, for the Trendsetter and Excellent Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024, Maharashtra, under Commercial and Hospitality Projects. Mr. Ashish is also selected to receive the 40 under 40 Futuristic and Outstanding Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024. Thank you, Jaisim sir, for presenting this set of awards. Requesting Ponni ma'am to please stay back. May I request Amin sir to please join us on stage to present the next set of awards. A round of applause for the gentleman, please. The next award goes to Malik's Design Studio, Malik Zahiruddin and Vijeta Malik, for the most futuristic and innovative architectural landscape and design firm of the year 2024 from South India under hospitality, residential and commercial projects. They're also selected to receive the Elite Trusted and Creative Architect and Designer of the Year 2024. Requesting representatives from Pershad's Architects, Planners and Interior Designers, Sheha Mahajan Architects, Asijit Khan Architects, Carrier Design Studio and Units Designs to please join us in the front. With a big round of applause, let's welcome on stage the next award winner, Absolute Architects and Designers Deepa J. Praveen, for the Innovative and Trusted Architecture and Design Firm of the Year 2024. Please give a round of applause, everyone. From Karnataka under Healthcare and Residential Projects, Ms. Deepa is also selected to receive the Elite Creative and Futuristic Architect and Designer of the Year 2024. The next award goes to Pershad's Architects, Planners and Interior Designers, Architect Nikita Jaiswal and Architect Ajayendra Pershad, for the most prominent and trusted architecture, planning and interior design firm of the year 2024 from South India under premium residential projects, commercial projects and institutional projects. They're also selected to receive the Elite Visionary and Outstanding Architect and Designer of the Year 2024, Telangana. The next award goes to Shreya Mahajan Architects, and for this may I call upon Shreya Mahajan for the Creative and Promising Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 from Maharashtra under Residential and Commercial Projects. Let's hear it up for Shreya, everyone. Ms. Shreya is also selected to receive the Elite Innovative and Rising Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024. The next award goes to Asijit Khan Architects, and for this may I call upon Asijit Khan and Abhishek Takai for the Innovative and Trusted Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 from Karnataka and West Bengal under Residential Projects. They also bagged the Promising and Creative Architect and Designer of the Year 2024. Thank you, Ponni ma'am, for presenting this set of awards. Thank you, ma'am. Sir, requesting you to please stay back. May I request Ms. Raji to please join us on stage to present the next set of awards? Please keep the claps going, everyone. The next award goes to Karye Design Studio LLP, Priya MT and Jimmy Gogoi under Innovative and Outstanding Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 from Karnataka and Tamil Nadu under Residential, Commercial and Hospitality Projects. They've also been selected to receive the Elite Promising and Trusted Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024. Requesting representatives from Solid Architects, Design Logic, and Living Earth Architecture to please join us in the front. The next award goes to Units Designs, and for this we have architect Umair Rahman for the Outstanding and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024, Karnataka, under Residential and Commercial Projects. Architect Umair is also selected to receive the Trusted and Creative Architect and Designer of the Year 2024, Karnataka. Congratulations to the team of Units Designs. The next award goes to Solid Architects, architect Clinton Thomas, for the Innovative and Futuristic Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024, Kerala, under Residential and Commercial Projects. Architect Clinton is also selected to receive the Elite Trusted and Creative Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024, Kerala. Congratulations to the team of Solid Architects. The next award goes to Design Logic, and for this we have Raj Javeri for the Excellent and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 from Gujarat under Residential and Commercial Projects. Let's give him a round of applause, please. Mr. Raj is also selected to receive the Elite Trusted and Futuristic Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024, Gujarat. May I request representatives from Crease Design Studio, Space Status Architects, PR3 Studio, and MATS to please join us in the front. The next award goes to Living Earth Architecture, and for this we have Mr. Shinu KP for the Most Promising Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 from Kerala under Residential Projects.
Okay, guys sitting at the back of the house, there is a threat that your award will be cancelled. I don't see smiles, I don't see claps. Please clap for the others, rather than award nahi milega.
All right, now let's hear it up for Mr. Shinu KP. That's like it. Mr. Shinu is also selected to receive the Elite Trusted and Rising Designer of the Year 2024 from Kerala. Congratulations to Living Earth Architecture. The next award goes to Crease Design Studio, architect Kaivalya Chitnis and architect Priyal Pandya Jignesh Sangvi for the most promising and trendsetter architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024, Maharashtra, under residential and commercial projects. They're also selected to receive the Elite Rising and Creative Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024, Maharashtra. The next award goes to Space Status Architects, Architect Mahima Suresh for the futuristic and innovative architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024, Karnataka, under premium residential projects. Architect Mahima is also selected to receive the 30 under 30 promising and creative architect and designer of the year 2024. The next award goes to PR3 Studio architect Prashant J for the innovative and trusted architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 from South India. Architect Prashant is also selected to receive the Elite 40 under 40 futuristic and outstanding architect and designer of the year 2024. Requesting representatives from Spatial Narratives, Sculpt Design Lab, Design Merchant and Studio Shiroi to please join us in the front. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next award goes to MADS, and for this we have architect Mohammad Arish for the trendsetter and promising architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 from North India under residential and commercial projects. Architect Mohammad is also selected to receive the Elite 30 under 30 Rising and Creative Architect and Designer of the Year 2024. The next award goes to Spatial Narratives Architect Ramkrishnan J.H. and Architect Adipati Pandian MB for the trendsetter and rising architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024, Tamil Nadu. They're also selected to receive the Elite 30 under 30 Promising and Creative Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024. Congratulations. The next award goes to Sculpt Design Lab, Ranjit KS and Jerome Jospi for the trusted and innovative architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024, Tamil Nadu. They are also selected to receive the Elite 30 under 30 Promising and Creative Architect and Designer of the Year 2024. Congratulations to the team of Sculpt Design Lab. The next award goes to Design Merchant, and for this we have architect Pranit Prabhat Merchant for the trusted and innovative architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 from Maharashtra under premium residential projects. Architect Pranit is also selected to receive the Elite Promising Architect and Designer of the Year 2024 Maharashtra. The next award goes to Studio Shiroi, and for this we have Siri Rao Edla for promising and innovative architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024, Telangana, under residential and commercial projects. Siri is also selected to receive the Elite Rising and Trusted Architect and Designer of the Year 2024, Telangana. Requesting representatives from FAST Studio, Beltram Aura Architecture and Interior Design Studio, Urban Architects, Calvin Henrik Architects, and Future Concepts to please join us in the front. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next award goes to Fast Studio, and for this we have architect Farhat Nita Abbas for the most promising and futuristic architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024, Kerala, under residential projects. Let's hear it up for her, please. Architect Farhat is also selected to receive the Elite 30 under 30 Rising and Creative Architect and Interior Design of the Year 2024. The next award goes to Beltram Aura Architecture and Interior Design Studio. Architect Sayali Praneeth Desai Merchant for the promising and creative architecture, interior design and project management firm of the year 2024. From Maharashtra, Architect Sayali is also selected to receive the Elite 30 Under 30 Rising and Creative Architect and Interior Design of the year 2024. Thank you very much, Mr. Amin, for presenting this set of awards. Ma'am, may I request you to please stay back. May I now call upon Mr. Oscar to please join us on stage to present the next set of awards. The next award goes to Urban Architects, Architect Sajan Sharma, for the Innovative and Trusted Architecture Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 from Karnataka under Premium Residential Projects. Please give him a big round of applause, everybody. Come on. Architect Sajan is also selected to receive the Elite Promising and Creative Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024 Karnataka. Congratulations. The next award goes to Calvin Hendrick Architects. May I call upon Mr. Calvin Hendrick D'Souza for the Most Promising and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024, Karnataka. Mr. Calvin is also selected to receive the 30 Under 30 Rising and Creative Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024. May I call upon representatives from All Space Collective, IHA Architects and the Design Alchemists to please join us in the front. The next award goes to Future Concepts, and for this we have architect Suraj Mittal and Nishant Nagpal for the Innovative and Trendsetter Architecture Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 from North India. Do we have representatives from Future Concepts? Congratulations, team. The next award goes to All Space Collective, Akash K. Raj and Abdul Karim for the Most Promising and Innovative Architecture Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024, Telangana under Residential Projects. Let's give them a big round of applause, everybody. Come on. They've also been selected to receive the Elite Rising and Creative Entrepreneur and Designer of the Year 2024. The next award goes to IHA Architects, Harsha KN for the Most Promising and Trendsetter Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 from Karnataka under Residential, Hospitality and Commercial Projects. Mr. Harsha is also selected to receive the Elite 30 Under 30 Rising and Creative Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024. Requesting representatives from Studio Twashter, PCET's SB Patil College of Architecture and Design, Pune, by Sani Atelier and the Inside Out Studio to please join us in the front. The next award goes to the Design Alchemists, and for this we have Amol KH and Hima S. Dayanand, the Promising and Futuristic Architecture Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024, Karnataka, under Residential Projects. Amog and Hima are also selected to receive the Elite 30 Under 30 Rising and Creative Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024. Congratulations to the team of the Design Alchemists. The next award goes to Studio Thruster, and for this we have architect Meet Patel and architect Kush Patel to join us on stage for the Trendsetter and Promising Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 from Gujarat under Residential and Commercial Projects. They're also selected to receive the Elite 30 Under 30 Rising and Creative Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024. The next award goes to PCET's SB Patil College of Architecture and Design, Nigdi, Pune, for the Excellent and Futuristic Architecture and Design College of the Year 2024 from Maharashtra under outstanding practical exposure to the students. Please give them a big round of applause, everyone. The next award goes to Baisani Atelier, Ritvik M. Baisani, for the most promising and trusted architecture interior design firm of the year 2024, Karnataka, under residential projects. Mr. Ritvik is also selected to receive the Elite 30 Under 30 Rising and Creative Architect and Designer of the Year 2024. May I request representatives from Shambhav Jain Architects, Vital Todkar and Associates, Co-Here, and Shario Moore Associates to please join us on stage. To please join us by the stage. Thank you. The next award goes to the Inside Out Studio, Venkat B. Reddy and Kavya U. Reddy, for the futuristic and promising architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 from Karnataka under residential projects. Please give them a big round of applause. They're also selected to receive the Elite 30 Under 30 Creative and Rising Architect and Designer of the Year 2024. The next award goes to Sambhav Jain Architects, Mr. Sambhav Jain, for the most promising and innovative architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 from North India. Mr. Sambhav is also selected to receive the Elite 30 Under 30 Rising and Creative Architect and Designer of the Year 2024. Congratulations. The next award goes to Vital Todkar and Associates, Architect Vital Todkar, for the outstanding and creative architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 from Maharashtra under premium residential projects and commercial projects. Please give him a round of applause, everyone. Architect Vital is also selected to receive the Elite Trusted and Innovative Architect and Designer of the Year 2024. The next award goes to Co-Here, the Design Atelier, Architect Madhupriya N and Architect Gagan B, for the innovative and promising architecture, landscape and interior design firm of the year 2024 from Karnataka under premium residential projects and commercial projects. They are also selected to receive the Elite 30 Under 30 Rising and Creative Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024. The next award goes to Shario Moore Associates, and for this may I call on stage Shario Moore for the outstanding and innovative conservation architecture and master planning firm of the year 2024, Maharashtra under Heritage Conservation. Ms. Shario is also selected to receive the Elite Promising and Trusted Conservation Architect of the year 2024. The next award goes to Squinch Architects, and for this we have Mias VP for the outstanding and creative architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 from Kerala under residential and commercial projects. Mr. Mias is also selected to receive the Elite Promising and Innovative Architect and Designer of the year 2024. Congratulations. Requesting representatives from Grey Owl Architects, Arhat Design Studio, Pawan Architects, and Amid Associates to please join us in the front. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am, for presenting this set of awards. May I call upon Mr. Mahesh and Poni, ma'am, to please join us on stage to present the next set of awards. With a big round of applause, let's welcome the next award winners, Grey Owl Architects for the futuristic and promising architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024, Maharashtra. A big round of applause, please. Architects Rishabh Agarwal and Siddharth Agarwal are also selected to receive the Elite Trendsetter and Rising Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024, Maharashtra. Congratulations to the team of Grey Owl Architects. The next award goes to Arhat Design Studio, architect Mehak Pinjari for the Emerging and Creative Architecture Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024, Maharashtra, under residential projects. Architect Mehak is also selected to receive the Elite 30 Under 30 Rising and Innovative Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024. Let's give a round of applause, please. The next award goes to Pawan Architects, and for this we have architect Pawan CA for the Emerging and Innovative Architecture Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 from Karnataka under residential and commercial projects. Architect Pawan is also selected to receive the Elite 30 Under 30 Rising and Creative Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024. Requesting representatives from Manasara Design Studio, RK Architects and Studio Door to please join us in the front. The next award goes to Hamid Associates, architect Shahil S. for the Creative and Promising Architecture Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 from Tamil Nadu under Residential and Commercial Projects and Sustainable Design Approach. Mr. Shahil is also selected to receive the Elite Trusted and Rising Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024. Congratulations to Hamid Associates. The next award goes to Manasara Design Studio, architect Shailesh Vishnu for the Futuristic and Rising Architecture Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 from Maharashtra under Residential, Hospitality and Commercial Projects. Architect Shailesh is also selected to receive the Elite Promising and Trusted Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024, Maharashtra. The next award goes to RK Architects, a unit of RK Groups. And for this, we have Sham Sundar and Manoj for the Most Promising and Innovative Architecture Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 from Tamil Nadu under residential projects. They're also selected to receive the Elite 30 Under 30 Rising and Innovative Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024. Requesting the representatives from RS Architects and Lee Construction to join us in the front. The next award goes to Studio Door, and for this we have architect Rupert Benjamin for the Promising and Futuristic Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 from Tamil Nadu under commercial projects. Architect Rupert is also selected to receive the Elite 30 Under 30 Rising and Creative Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024. Congratulations. The next award goes to RS Architects, architect Sampada Giti and architect Rahul Giti for the Outstanding and Futuristic Architecture Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 from Maharashtra under Residential and Commercial Projects. They've also won the Trusted and Innovative Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024 Maharashtra. Congratulations to the team of RS Architects. Last but not the least, we now have, with a big round of applause, Lee Construction, Anthony Wesley Babu W. for 30 Under 30 Rising and Creative Architect and Designer of the Year 2024. Let's give him a big round of applause, everybody. Thank you very much, dignitaries, for presenting the awards. And with this, we come to an end of this year's Architecture and Interior Design Awards 2024 Physical Awards, and a huge shout out for all the award winners. Can we hear a big, big round of applause? Congratulations to all the award winners. A special thank you for our esteemed dignitaries and speakers who gave us valuable sessions today. Thank you very much. And lunch is being served. Requesting all of you to please go ahead and have your lunch. And we will start off with the virtual awards in the next 5 minutes. Thank you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Architecture and Interior Design Awards 2024 Physical Awards. Apologies. Welcome to the Virtual Awards of the Architecture and Interior Design 2024. Congratulations, Ma Architect, Brijesh Borad and Ankur Mompara, for the most emerging and innovative architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 from Gujarat under residential projects and commercial projects. Architect Brijesh and Architect Ankur are also selected to receive the Elite 30 Under 30 Rising and Creative Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024. Congratulations, Ma Architect. The next award goes to Avinya Designs. Congratulations, Avinya Designs, Jinal Mewada and Shakti Mesri, for the trendsetter and trusted architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024, Maharashtra, under residential and commercial projects. Architect Jinal is also selected to receive the Elite Most Promising and Innovative Architect and Interior Designer of the year 2024. Congratulations, Avinya Designs. Congratulations, Nikhil Pasari Design Studio, Architect Nikhil Pasari, for the innovative and futuristic architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 from Assam under premium residential and commercial projects. Architect Nikhil is also selected to receive the Elite 40 Under 40 Futuristic and Outstanding Architect and Designer of the year 2024. Congratulations, Nikhil Pasari Design Studio. Congratulations, IB Designs, Architect Riaz Khan, for the Creative and Rising Architect and Designer of the Year 2024, Tamil Nadu, under Quality Consultancy. Congratulations, Visioner Architects, Architect Harsh Lad, for the Rising and Creative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024, Gujarat, under residential and commercial projects. Architect Harsh is also selected to receive the Elite Emerging and Trusted Architect and Designer of the Year 2024, Gujarat. Congratulations, Visioner Architects. Congratulations, Kudrang Design Studio, Hitesh Rati, for the promising and innovative architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024, North India, under residential and commercial projects. Architect Hitesh is also selected to receive the Elite 30 Under 30 Rising and Creative Architect and Designer of the Year 2024, India. Congratulations to Kudrang Design Studio. Next up, we have Abhikya Design Studio. Congratulations to Architect Ujjwal Bansal and interior designer Purnima Bansal for the most promising and futuristic architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024, North India, under residential and commercial projects. Architect Ujjwal and Ms. Purnima are also selected to receive the Elite 30 Under 30 Rising and Creative Architect and Interior Designer of the year 2024. Congratulations to Abhikya Design Studio. Congratulations, Padma Shri Dr. D.Y. Patil College of Architecture, Kurdi, Pune, Professor Architect Chaya Chavantirvir, for the outstanding performance and contribution in academics and architecture practice. Congratulations once again. Congratulations, EcoFusion Architects, Architect Rakesh Kumar Nayak, for the promising and trusted architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 from Odisha under residential projects. Architect Rakesh has also been selected to receive the Elite 30 Under 30 Rising and Creative Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024. Congratulations to EcoFusion Architects. Congratulations, Creations Architects and Designers, Pramod Kenjige, for the outstanding and innovative architecture and design firm of the year 2024, Karnataka, under residential projects and excellent consultancy. Architect Pramod is also selected to receive the Elite Trusted and Creative Architect and Designer of the year 2024. Congratulations, Creations Architects and Designers. Congratulations, Meter Design and Beyond Architecture, Mazan Hamza and Raiz Moin for the promising and futuristic architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 from Kerala under residential and commercial projects. Mr. Mazan is also selected to receive the Elite Trusted and Rising Architect and Designer of the Year 2024 Kerala. Congratulations, IKI Builds, Vamshidhar Reddy and Maunika for the innovative and promising architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 from Telangana under residential and commercial projects and sustainable design approach. Mr. Vamshidhar is also selected to receive the Elite Outstanding and Rising Architect and Designer of the Year 2024 Telangana. Congratulations, IKI Builds. Congratulations, Pankaj, Architect Priyanka Kothari for the promising and trusted architecture interior design firm of the year 2024 from Rajasthan under residential and commercial projects. Architect Priyanka is also selected to receive the Elite 30 under 30 Rising and Creative Architect and Interior Designer of the year 2024. Congratulations, Pankaj. Congratulations, Universal Architects, Architect Puneet Mathur and Architect Vidhi Mathur for the innovative and rising architecture interior design firm of the year 2024, Rajasthan under residential and commercial projects. Architect Puneet and Architect Vidhi are also selected to receive the promising and trusted architect and designer of the year 2024, Rajasthan. Congratulations to Universal Architects. Congratulations, 9 Degree Design Studio, Chirag Mehta for the most futuristic and trusted architecture, landscape and interior design firm of the year 2024 from Gujarat under premium residential projects and commercial projects. Mr. Chirag is also to receive the Elite Innovative and Futuristic Architect and Designer of the year 2024 Gujarat. Congratulations to the team of 9 Degree Design Studio. Congratulations, Neospace Infinity, Architect Rashekha Kala and Architect Sri Lekha Chalamala Setti for the futuristic and innovative architecture, landscape and design firm of the year 2024 Telangana under public spaces and funeral homes. They're also selected to receive the Elite Creative and Trusted Architect and Designer of the year 2024. Congratulations, Neospace Infinity. Congratulations, OSA Studio, Daksh Goel for the promising and creative architecture interior design firm of the year 2024 North India under residential and commercial projects. Architect Daksh is also selected to receive the Elite 30 under 30 Rising and Innovative Architect and Designer of the Year 2024 India. Congratulations, OSA Studio. Congratulations, Shilp Shastra, Architect Manik Suppekar for the creative and trendsetter architecture, landscape and interior design firm of the year 2024 Maharashtra under premium and commercial projects. Architect Manik is also selected to receive the Elite 40 under 40 Futuristic and Outstanding Architect and Interior Designer of the year 2024. Congratulations to the team of Shilp Shastra. Congratulations, Cree India Private Limited, Architect Shivam Goyal and Architect Ankur Sharma for the most futuristic and promising architecture, interior design and project management firm of the year 2024 from North India. Architect Shivam and Architect Ankur are also selected to receive the most innovative and rising architect and interior designer of the year 2024. Congratulations to the team of Cree India Private Limited. Congratulations, Zad Studio, Zaka Sanjari and Rajat Jain for the innovative and promising architecture interior design firm of the year 2024 North India under residential and commercial projects. They received the Elite Trusted Interior Designer of the year 2024 Rajasthan. Congratulations, Zad Studio. Congratulations, NS Associates, architect Navita Singhal for the leading and creative architecture interior design firm of the year 2024 Telangana under residential and commercial projects. Architect Navita is also selected to receive the elite outstanding and trusted architect and designer of the year 2024 Telangana, and Mr. Nidish Singhal is selected to receive an award under the elite category Visionary Entrepreneur of the Year 2024. Congratulations, NS Associates. Congratulations, Studio Saka, Roshni Patil for the emerging and trusted architecture interior design firm of the year 2024, Maharashtra under Architect Roshni is also selected to receive the Elite 30 Under 30 Rising and Creative Architect and Interior Designer of the year 2024. Congratulations, Studio Saka. Congratulations, RSD Architects, Architect Rashid KP for the trusted and innovative architecture interior design firm of the year 2024 from Kerala under Premium Residential Projects. Architect Rashid is also selected to receive the Elite Promising Architect and Interior Designer of the year 2024. Congratulations, RSD Architects. Congratulations, Studio Sandbox, Architect Ishita Patak for the most promising and trendsetter architecture interior design firm of the year 2024 from Madhya Pradesh under Hospitality Projects. Architect Ishita is also selected to receive the Elite 30 Under 30 Rising Architect and Interior Designer of the year 2024. Congratulations, Studio Sandbox. Congratulations, Studio Urban Form Objects, Vineet Vora and Prachi Parek Vora for the visionary and trendsetter architecture and design firm of the year 2024, Maharashtra under Sustainable Design Approach. They are also selected to receive the Elite 40 Under 40 Futuristic and Outstanding Architect and Designer of the year 2024. Congratulations, Studio Urban Form Objects. Congratulations, Akbar Architects, Architect Hamza Akbar Khan for the promising and trusted architecture interior design firm of the year 2024, Uttar Pradesh under residential and commercial projects. Architect Akbar Khan is also selected to receive the Elite Rising and Innovative Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024, Uttar Pradesh. Congratulations, Akbar Architects. Congratulations, Raj Architects and Interior Designer, Pune. Raj Sharma for the Rising and Creative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024, Maharashtra, under residential and commercial projects. Architect Raj is also selected to receive the Elite Emerging and Trusted Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024. Congratulations, Raj Architects and Interior Designer, Pune. Congratulations, Studio PMB, Praneet Chopra Babbar, for the prominent and innovative architecture interior design firm of the year 2024, North India. Ms. Praneet is also selected to receive the Elite Leading and Trusted Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024. Congratulations, Studios PMB. Congratulations, Adi Architects, Architect Prerna Jain for the promising and creative architecture interior design firm of the year 2024, North India. Architect Prerna is also selected to receive the Elite 30 Under 30 Rising and Innovative Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024. Congratulations, Adi Architects. Congratulations, Equals to Design Lab, Tanuj and Saram, Futuristic and Trendsetter Architecture Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024, India and Colombia, for the residential, commercial and hospitality projects. They've also been selected to receive the Elite Most Promising and Innovative Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024. Congratulations to the team of Equals to Design Lab. Congratulations, Cityscape Design Consultants, Yogesh Sood, under Creative and Trendsetter Architecture Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024, North India. under residential, commercial and hospitality projects. Architect Yogesh is also selected to receive the Elite 40 under 40 Futuristic and Outstanding Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024. Congratulations, Cityscape Design Consultants. Congratulations, Adi Studio, Badal and Rishabh, for the promising and trusted architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 from Maharashtra under residential projects. They've also been selected to receive the Elite Emerging and Creative Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024 Maharashtra. Congratulations, Adi Studio. Congratulations, Tenappan Architects, Tenappan Ramanathan, for the promising and creative architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024, Tamil Nadu, under residential projects. Mr. Tenappan is also selected to receive the Elite 30 under 30 Rising and Creative Architect and Interior Designer of the year 2024. Congratulations, Tenappan Architects. Congratulations, Manoj Agarwal Architects, Manoj Agarwal, for the creative and trendsetter architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024, North India, under institutional, commercial and residential projects. They're also selected to receive the Elite 40 under 40 Futuristic and Outstanding Architect and Interior Designer of the year 2024. Congratulations to the team of Manoj Agarwal Architects. Congratulations, Bhattacharya and Associates, Mr. Ranjit Bhattacharya, Ms. Ujisha Bhattacharya, Outstanding and Innovative Architecture, Engineering and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 from West Bengal under Institutional, Commercial and Residential Projects. They're also selected to receive the Elite Trusted and Creative Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024. Congratulations, Bhattacharya and Associates. Congratulations, Shaheen Mistry Architects, Architect Shaheen J. Mistry, most prominent and trendsetter architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024, Maharashtra. They're also selected to receive the Elite Visionary Architect and Interior Designer of the year 2024. Congratulations, Shaheen Mistry Architects. Congratulations, the Love Triangle, Architect Rohit Thakur and Ms. Tanishta Motilal, for the most futuristic and innovative art, architecture and marketing firm of the year 2024 from Maharashtra under Excellent Consultancy. They are also selected to receive the Elite Promising and Trendsetter Architect, Designer and Entrepreneur of the year 2024. Congratulations, the Love Triangle. Congratulations, Kritark Designing Environment Private Limited, Jaya Kiani and Brijesh Kiani, for the most innovative and creative architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024, North India. They've also been selected to receive the prominent and visionary architect and interior designer of the year 2024. Congratulations, Kritark Designing Environment Private Limited. Congratulations, Inception Design Studio, Saswat Mahapatra, Kunal Setmaji, for the innovative and outstanding architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024, Odisha, and the premium residential projects and commercial projects. They've also been selected to receive the Elite 40 under 40 Futuristic and Creative Architect and Interior Designer of the year 2024. Congratulations, Inception Design Studio. Congratulations, Urban Living Studio, Priya Malik and Tushar Malik, for the futuristic and trendsetter landscape design firm of the year 2024. They've also been selected to receive the Elite Promising Landscape Designer and Entrepreneur of the year 2024. Congratulations, Urban Living Studio. Congratulations, Bowerbird Lab LLP, Architect Munish Chauhan, for creative and trendsetter architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 from Goa under residential and commercial projects. They've also been selected to receive the Elite 40 under 40 Futuristic and Outstanding Architect and Interior Designer of the year 2024. Congratulations, Bowerbird Lab LLP. Congratulations, Tecton, Zahid Lokhandwala for the futuristic and innovative architecture interior design firm of the year 2024 Maharashtra. They've also been selected to receive the elite creative and trendsetter architect and interior designer of the year 2024. Congratulations, Tecton. Congratulations, Cube Architects, Architect Siddhant Salgonkar and Architect Tejas Jain for the most futuristic and promising architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 Maharashtra. They've also been selected to receive the most elite, most creative and rising architect and interior designer of the year 2024. Congratulations, Cube Architects. Congratulations, S-Cube Architects. Architect Siddhant Salgonkar and Architect Tejas Jain for the most futuristic and promising architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 from Maharashtra under residential and commercial projects. Architect Siddhant and Architect Tejas and Architect Sasha have also been selected to receive the elite most creative and rising architect and interior designer of the year 2024. Congratulations to the team of S-Cube Architects. Congratulations, Akhya Design Studio, Ketika Nagda for the promising and creative architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024, Telangana under residential projects. They have also been selected to receive the elite trusted architect and interior designer of the year 2024, Telangana. Congratulations, Akhya Design Studio. Congratulations, Artham, Architect Jigar Tapiawala and Architect Anisha Tapiawala for the futuristic and excellent architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 Gujarat under premium residential projects. They've also been selected to receive the 40 under 40 futuristic and outstanding architect and interior designer of the year 2024. Congratulations, Team Artham. Congratulations, Shilp Design Studio, Ms. Shilpa Daga for the most creative and trusted in architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 Maharashtra under residential and commercial projects. Ms. Shilpa Daga is also selected to receive the elite futuristic and outstanding architect and interior designer of the year 2024 Maharashtra. Congratulations, Shilp Design Studio. Congratulations, Ajuni Jasleen Architects, Architect Jasleen Khatpal for the futuristic and trendsetter architecture, interior design and futuristic design firm of the year 2024 North India. Architect Jasleen is also selected to receive the elite 40 under 40 futuristic and outstanding architect and interior designer of the year 2024. Congratulations, Ajuni Jasleen Architects. Congratulations, Studio Arth LLP, Architect Tanmai Varikuti and Architect Sohan Vamshi for the innovative and promising architecture interior design firm of the year 2024 from Karnataka under residential and commercial projects. They've also been selected to receive the elite futuristic and rising architect and designer of the year 2024 Karnataka. Congratulations, Studio Arth LLP. Congratulations, Bonafide Design Consultants, Aman Mathur and Aishi Sharma for the promising and innovative architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 North India. They've also been selected for the Golden Door Award for excellent consultancy in architecture and interior design domain. Congratulations to the entire team of Bonafide Design Consultants. Congratulations, Transform, Mr. Ashmit Singh Alag for the leading and most trusted interior design and architectural design of the year 2024 under premium residential and commercial projects. They've also been selected to receive the Visionary Interior Designer and Entrepreneur of the Year 2024. Congratulations to the team Transform. Congratulations, the Ant Studio, Haradhana Joshi, Nikhil Takale, and Sainath Sapkal, for the Emerging and Innovative Architecture and Interior Designer Firm of the Year 2024, Maharashtra, under residential and commercial projects. They've also been selected for the Rising and Trusted Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024. Congratulations, the Ant Studio. Well, ladies and gentlemen, with this, we come to an end of the Architecture and Interior Design Awards 2024, both virtual and physical. Congratulations to all the award winners, and well, ladies and gentlemen, with this, we come to an end of the Architecture and Interior Design Awards 2024, both virtual as well as physical. Congratulations to all the award winners, and thank you for joining us today.